All right, everybody, we're live. Late night snake bites, heads and tails. John from Line and Luke.
What up? Yeah.
I figured I'd do an intro.
Yeah. So I got a story for you guys. So I was gonna say this. So this maybe like a year and a half ago or whatever, like 1 or 2 summers ago, I had my grow tent, right? You know, I was like growing weed and everything. I actually had 2 grow tents, but I bought a praying mantis pod, or like this pack that I bought came with 2 fucking egg sacs or whatever. And I had it in my grow tent and they ended up hatching, bro. Open my grow tent. There's like literally like 200, 300 little baby praying mantises just like crawling around. And dude, they I don't remember if I had like left exactly how they got out, but like most of them got out, and like literally there was just praying mantis in my apartment for months, just crawling around until they all fucking died.
What up, Solo?
Like, that's crazy.
Yeah, dude. Like, I tried keeping a couple of them, but like, man, dude, like there was just hundreds and hundreds, just like in my tent and all around the house, like literally in every room, and like it was cool.
Crazy, man.
Yeah.
I found one in my yard. I don't know. It's been quite a while ago, but I put it in a fucking 5-gallon tank, and it fucking laid eggs that night.
Oh wow.
It was like, what the fuck? I just happened to pick up a fucking pregnant one.
What's up, Gage?
Oh shit, Gage!
Hey, come join.
Yeah, get on. Man, we should have done this a long time ago, and some other people would have known.
I know, dude.
Cole always leaves he always leaves, man. I mean, it's cool. You know, he leaves like a good place for people to just chill and shit. But
I like that too.
Yeah.
Cause that one night, fucking the chat was still going hard,
dude, till like 5 in the morning or some crap. Well, it's like it'd be like 6 in the morning.
Me, Solo, Emily, IB, and someone else, I think. But we're fucking just chatting up.
Yeah, man. Sometimes but yeah, no, it's good, man. Like I feel like there should be more channels like that. You know what I mean? That just like.
Hold on,
If I was tired, you know, and wanted to go to bed, I'd leave my shit open too.
And yeah, you just get watch hours, you know?
Well, I wouldn't even be in it for that. I'd be in it for
sure.
Letting people just chit
chat. Yeah, dude, just chill. Just have like basically it'd be like chat rooms back in the day, but it's more like virtual, you know what I mean? And those were fun, dude. I used to be on chat rooms on AOL Messenger all the time, dude.
I was on Yahoo Chat all the time, and that's how I actually met my wife. Was Yahoo Chat.
For sure, dude. I remember like back then too, like I remember meeting so many girls online just because like just instant messaging was new, like AIM and all that crap, and Yahoo and like
AOL.
Chat rooms was like the way to talk to people and meet people back then, man. Now it's like Facebook and Instagram and all that crap and dating sites and all this shit. But like back then you could, yeah, man. People like everybody was like everyone. Yeah, you know.
It was cool though. How like Yahoo
man been creeping on girls since AOL.
Yeah, dude. We all used to get those free CDs that nobody fucking cared about.
Yep. I remember those.
They would hand them out in like Target and shit. They were like, AOL, like you just fucking, and as a kid, you just fucking want a CD even though it doesn't do shit. Like, I mean, I'm not paying for internet.
Yeah. Man. So, Luke, back to getting your setup going. Yeah. If you're going the cheapest route you could go would be, I still don't recommend going with anything other than like an expensive thermostat.
Right. And I agree.
But the tubs and this stuff, like this, I paid I think like $20 for both of them. Like it's not expensive. It's like $3.99 per foot.
Oh yeah, the heat tape.
Yeah. So this stuff is awesome, and you can get it with the plug already installed, or you can go cheaper and install your own. I can solder, and I still didn't want to do it. I was just like, I'll let them do it, you know?
Right.
It was a
dollar. Is that? Oh no, it's just a comment.
But you can end up, if you do want to solder some of these, you can end up cutting them and like putting cables in between them to separate them, and then solder them back together, or put another clip on. They have like these other clips you can put on instead of having to actually solder.
Right. Yeah, that's what I'm kind of worried about. I don't know how to do that shit.
That shit ain't even hard, bro. But yeah, it's gonna be like the clips are just gonna be like freaking punch a hole through, you know.
Yep.
Hey, there's plenty of videos. Just follow instructions.
Right.
John, you can do it too, buddy.
No, I've watched so many videos on that stuff, but I'm just like, so I'm not gonna lie, dude. Like, I've been electrocuted multiple times, and so it's like I know I could do it if I like was.
Damn, John, I wish you were closer, bro. I would honestly come over and help. And I just like.
No, dude, the first time I ever got electrocuted, bro. So it was like junior high. Me and my friends were having band practice. Like I was playing the guitar, and my other friend had a guitar, and then like a kid on the drums. We were all playing, and all of a sudden I fucking grabbed the mic, bro, and I cannot fucking let go. Like my whole body fucking cramped up, and I just started yelling, and then they're like, you know what I mean? And dude, so then my friends finally figured out my friends kind of figured out, they're like, oh shit, he's not playing, and realized like I was getting electrocuted like 30 seconds later, and then they fucking turned off the switch on the microphone. I fucking dropped the microphone. I just started laughing hysterically, and then his parents came down like, "Are you all right?" And like, "Oh, I just got electrocuted." Like, we thought you were doing some screamo. It's like, oh fuck. And then I got like a couple other times have been like way more mild than that, but it's not fun.
Right. Hey, like Roy said, I bet it was your best guitar solo ever.
Right. That's funny.
Here, I'll be right back.
So I'm like, dude, I get nervous sometimes with electricity. Dude, even when I walk around my house, bro, ever since I moved to this house, literally everything I freaking touch, like, shocks me. Like, no joke, like, really bad. Like, it hurts. Like, I'm telling you, like, 20 times a day, I, like, literally touch the rails on the stairs, or I touch my outlet, or my light switch to turn it on, or I turn on my lamp, or I, like, even if I touch the fucking cat, I get shocked. If I touch my snakes, like, I'm not even joking. I've touched my snakes and been like gotten shocked. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with me, bro? Like,
you ever see that movie Powder?
I don't know.
Where that dude got struck by lightning, and then he is like able to like control electricity and shit. Like,
I don't know,
made me
man.
think of that movie, or it made me think of the movie Office Space. You ever see that
dude,
one?
yeah.
He ended up taking that door handle off because it shocked him every day. He was like, fucking door handle. Like, knocked it out.
Dude, that's how I feel, bro. It's like now I'll turn on my light switch with my fucking phone, bro. I'm not even joking. Like, I'll turn on lights with my phone or turn them off because, dude, every fucking time I get shocked. And, like, I don't think it happens to my roommate. And then I'll touch, like, the rails. I always get shocked. Like, literally everything I fucking touch, bro. If it's metal or like,
but it don't happen to nobody else.
Electricity, man.
I don't know what is. I don't know, man. I think taking off my socks helps, to be honest, but I'll still get shocked and shit like 20, 30 times a day, bro. Like, dude, I even remember. Yeah, dude. Just everywhere I go.
Is that couch velour?
No, it's not improper grounding. I promise. I just get shocked by shit.
No,
just like
your couch. Hey, is your couch leather or is it?
This shit's like fucking.
Pleather.
like soft and shit. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
just
that's
what's
fucking-
charging you, bro. You're getting charged up
Well,
by the
this-
house going and getting shocked by everything.
And then like the
Yeah.
carpets, like it's just carpet in the whole house except for the kitchen.
Oh man.
And so, but it's funny,
there's
like
ways you
it's
could, like-
funny, but if I could sometimes like it's like if I get shocked once, then like sometimes the next thing, but I can feel it coming on too. Like sometimes I'm like, oh, I'm not gonna get shocked, but sometimes I'm like, I'll get nervous, and then I'm like, I just feel something in my body that's like I'm gonna get shocked, and sometimes I've turn on, and I'm like, fuck, like it's my body for sure. It's not improper grounding. It's just like even if I'm at the bank, I'll touch something, I'll get fucking shocked, bro. Like, oh, and even at work, dude, I would like go up the the rail to go up to the break room and like,
Yeah, I was thinking
I
that too,
fucking-
like try to find something that's gonna like take the charge away before you.
yeah.
touch something.
So I live in Colorado and the humidity here is so low because I think elevation and like also too, we're close to the desert. Like I used to live in Pueblo, like an hour away, and it's literally a desert. So the humidity is only like 15%, maybe.
Yeah, you got dry air, huh?
Yeah, really bad dry air out here.
That's funny though.
Yeah.
John
So I
just
fucking-
walks around getting his ass kicked in his own house, just like.
Dude, all day, bro, all day. Yeah, bro. I like got PTSD because of that shit, man.
Bro, start wearing like aluminum foil shoes, man.
Right? I gotta get some Crocs or some shit. I'm just kidding.
Just like carry
Um,
a cable with you.
A
And
cable?
just, like let it drag on the ground. It'll just keep grounding out.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that's
We need to
funny.
get
So,
John some metal to drag around with him.
Do you got anything else animal wise, Shane?
Me? Yeah,
Yeah.
I got some stuff.
Where are you located?
Texas.
Okay, where at? I think I've
Uh,
asked you before.
Okay, so New Braunfels, San Antonio area. It's like San Antonio.
Okay, so you're East Texas.
Hey, come here, bud.
I can tell you I live by the Snake Farm Zoo. So you can actually look that up on Google. I live
Gotcha.
right by there.
My wife's from Midland, Odessa.
Oh, motherfucker.
Fucking.
But yeah,
So,
dude,
yeah.
I got an emerald tree boa. Oh, hey,
Oh,
trick,
sweet.
right? A real good trick. I know everybody's so against PetSmart and stuff like that, but the people that work there are still good people. You know, they're still
For sure.
animal lovers and stuff like that.
Buddy.
I have a buddy that works at. Well, he became a buddy from me going there, but he works at our local one. And
Oh, fatty.
nice, you little beardy.
Yeah, it's my roommates. I had a beardy
Oh, that's
myself,
right.
but I had a beardy last year, but I just wasn't interacting with them
Do you
as
know what
much
it
and
is?
works.
That's what I had was beardies.
But this is my roommates.
Do you
I
know
had a
what morph
Chinese
it is?
water dragon.
I have no idea. She doesn't know. I'm thinking like I don't know.
That's
That would be like a
Can I see by
citrus.
its eye?
Uh,
Citrus.
I was gonna say citrus, but it's like pretty orange though.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess there's different different polymorphisms of them, but
Oh no, dude, they can change colors within just a few seconds.
it
Like they can get
yeah, a
brighter,
little
darker,
bit.
all types of stuff. It depends on like the heat and how much
And
heat
they're-
you're taking in, and
For sure, yeah. That's
but
true.
yeah, that is probably a really good morph of it.
Yeah, he's a little fatty. But I usually don't like take him out, but he still needs like love and stuff whenever, especially if my roommate's gone and crap.
My nephew works at PetSmart. He's a dumbass.
I mean, you know what? They're uneducated. A lot of them. They're
Well,
only
I-
taught what they need to do.
So,
You know what I
oh,
mean?
yeah.
Like the
PetSmart.
fish, they show them how much to feed them. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
they're not
Yeah,
like us.
speaking of fish, that's actually what the guy that I become friends with was doing was he took care of the fish, and I was always in there looking for African cichlids. Because, dude,
Gotcha.
despite what people think, you can get some bomb ass African cichlids for like $8.99 at PetSmart because they
Yes,
get
you
all
can.
types of morphs.
Yep.
Huh,
So-
yeah, see, I don't know anything about that. I bet maybe that would be is that a way to get into fish? Like if you're like cichlids, is cichlids the equivalent of ball pythons
Yes.
or like
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Cichlids
Yes.
are the equivalent to ball pythons, to where there is so many different color mutations and patterns.
yeah. Huh.
They, you know, like they got hybrids and everything else, and just
Yep.
it's so crazy.
So there are different. So let me ask you guys this. So if there are different morphs of cichlids, are they like ball python morphs, where there's some that are like $100 or 200 or some shit like for a cichlid or
I
something
mean,
like
a
I
flower
don't know.
horn's like $500.
Oh wow. Okay. So there are, yeah, it is like ball pythons where
Yeah.
so you can still replicate those morphs and pass them down if you know what you got and all this,
Well,
right?
yeah,
Or they-
but you can't like mix a flower horn with something else and still think you're getting $500.
Okay,
It's
gotcha.
not
Yeah,
like ball
I don't know.
pythons in that
And
aspect.
gotcha. I see. Yeah.
The hybrids aren't usually worth as much unless you made something amazing looking, and then you know you got to market that. But
I was
yeah,
big into
cichlids
too.
are real cool because it's a freshwater fish, so it's easy to maintain. However, they're super bright colored,
Yeah.
and they're also a really aggressive fish. So whenever you go to like drop food in there, like it's cool to watch them eat and everything. You know, like there is some good things to them. Bad things to them is they freaking attack each other all the damn time.
Yeah.
They eat every damn plant that's in there.
You need a
And
lot
there
of
is
hides
very
for 'em.
few fish you can keep in a damn cichlid tank other than just cichlids.
cichlids.
Yeah.
And you can't mix South American and African either
Yeah,
Huh.
yeah.
because the fucking Africans will fucking kill them.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's
However,
interesting.
you can mix a Cuban in there if you do it at the right time. And I have some Asian ones in my tank too.
Huh.
But they were all raised together. Like they have to be
As
raised
babies.
together. If
Yep.
they're not, and I lost some too. Like
Yeah.
it wasn't
Oh,
you know, like you're experimenting, some of them are gonna get killed. But the strong survived, and now I got a tank of badass gladiators with African, Cuban, Asian, and see, I don't know if that's Cuban or not. Like, what's a convict cichlid? Cuban, right?
No, it's a fucking African.
Oh, it is.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, then I just have African and Asian.
So like the Jack Dempseys, the fucking
Yeah,
like
yeah,
the flower horns, those are all Africans too.
yeah.
I'm gonna have to go and research that stuff. That's
Yeah,
but I just
like,
hate
I know
the
all the South American
was-
cichlids all have the dot on their tail.
Yeah. I fucking dabbed in everything. Snakes, lizards, fish. I
Oh,
did
shit,
fish for
sorry,
quite a
I
while.
was not paying attention to the shit.
I just hate the
Yeah, you cannot have a
change of
relaxing
water.
community tank with cichlids. Absolutely not. They are murderers for sure. For
No, I
sure.
lost a
Funny.
lot of fish.
Yeah.
I mean,
They had 5 to 7 varieties and ended up with 2. Yep.
Jeez.
So I originally had a different cichlid tank back in the day, and I had went through like the battles of losing tank or losing fish, and
yep. When you
some
first
fish that were
start
just
out,
too
you're gonna-
aggressive and not having their own spot and this and that. One of the big things I found out with cichlids is overpopulation is actually your safest bet with cichlids.
Right.
Now, overpopulation also has to equal to overfiltration. You have to overfilter your water as well in order to keep it going. But it makes it a lot harder for the cichlid to actually kill one of the other cichlids when it can mix back into the crowd real quick. And try to keep like I try to keep usually things of 3, like 3 colors together. So if I get like 3 orange fish, they don't have to be all the same fish. They just got to be 3 orange fish, 3 black fish, 3 blue fish. Like
I always
they
did
they
those.
do it by color. It seems like.
I did everything in pairs or threes when I got fish. And actually, I had a 120-gallon tank that had the under gravel filtration.
Yeah,
And then
the sump.
Yep. And then I had fucking 2 regular big fucking filters on doing the
Heck yeah.
regular
yeah.
water.
Yeah.
It was fucking
So
awesome.
I don't have a sump on mine, but I have like one of those. It's just like the kind of basic one that's like 70 to 90 gallons. It's on the top. But then I also have another one that goes, it's got the hoses that come out of the tank and go down underneath to a big canister. And that one's up to like 175 gallons.
Yep.
And it's only a 75-gallon tank. So like that water is always clean, you know?
Clean, yep.
But I also have like bubblers in there too, trying to keep a lot of oxygen in there.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, you got to though, with that much fucking, especially when you're talking a lot of cichlids, you know, cichlid, you could have what, 50, 30 in a fucking 120.
Absolutely.
But you need a lot of oxygen
and that's
going.
the thing is, and if you do it right, you can literally have different species of each in there and have just so many different variety. It looks like you're looking at a bag of Skittles, you know?
Yeah, that's what mine was, dude. It was fucking awesome. Loved it.
Yeah, dude. Cichlids are sweet, but there is a downside to fish.
The water.
Yeah, the water. The water is the problem.
Are you talking about changing it or just everything?
Everything about the water.
That's why I won't do fish. I don't want to fucking have all the tank changes.
That
I don't like
not
if some
even
shit.
The worst part. Not nearly the worst part, John. The worst part about water is how heavy it is.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Because then every tank that you get has to be built like a brick shit house, and freaking it's just if you want something big, it's also going to be really thick and really expensive. You know, like
that's why I just don't fuck with it.
And
man.
it weighs a lot. That's the thing about water.
Even a little bit of water weighs a lot. Because I used to fucking have to deal with all a couple of different tanks for like feeders and stuff at the reptile shop, and bro, like and like turtle tanks and fucking caiman tanks, like just so fucking heavy and so much water, and like sometimes they just fuck up that water like immediately. I mean, I guess like with cichlids might be different, but like, yeah, you could fucking change a tank, and then 2 minutes later, after changing it, that fucking like caiman lizard or fucking dwarf caiman or something just shitting it like right when you get finished. You're like,
because fucking they like fresh water. They'll always shit in fresh water. Yeah. My fucking Chinese water dragon would do the fucking same
dude. Thing. Yeah, and those for sure, dude. I had to clean those like 2 or 3 times a day.
Exact same thing too, dude. Fucking as soon as I give her some fresh water, big old thing of water, she like, oh nice, pisses in it and goes and takes a big old dump.
I don't even like a little bit of water. Like if it's like a tegu and it's got maybe like a big old fucking thing, like just like wobbling, fucking change it or something.
Yeah.
Okay, so as far as fish tanks go and the water changes, you never do 100% water change.
Nope.
Oh, true. I see. Yeah.
You're always.
Yeah, but it still sucks.
Yeah.
Especially for 120
gallon. 100%. You'll end up killing your fish because you have a bunch of bacteria and stuff in your water that's keeping your fish from filling up the tank with ammonia from their shit. The bacteria attacks their shit and turns it into nitrates, and the nitrates can get filtered up or, whatever, but it ends up not going and turning into ammonia. And the ammonia in the tank will kill your tank.
I had a lot of shrimp, like the cleaning shrimp, that would eat the shit and whatever.
Yeah, you can get a bunch of cleaners and stuff. However, you can't get those in a cichlid tank. You can only get like a placo, and he won't eat shit. He'll eat all the algae, but he won't eat shit.
Yeah, that's why I had that under gravel filtration system too.
Yeah. That shit,
could probably
that
use-
shit's gotta help like crazy. Cause like I gotta use the tube and go in and like plunge in there and like get the shit out of there. But having really good filters kind of cuts down on all that. You just really change the filters every now and then, do a little spot cleaning, and
Yep.
you're good.
That's all I had to do. My setup was probably like $600.
Yeah. Mine's not that much.
That wasn't even including fish.
You know what's crazy though? I do have probably at least 600 in cichlids in there now. Because whenever I got them, they were like $10. But now if I go to sell them, they're 50 to 80. They're full grown.
Yeah. I probably had at least 30 or 40 different
Heck
ones.
yeah.
Huh.
I actually got my Kyogre flamebacks to breed. So I have a bunch of new ones in there. It's pretty sweet.
Okay. Are you separating those? The ones you just said, the Kyogre.
Okay, so I
whatever.
did
Are you
have them
separating those
separated.
to breed, or do they breed in a tank full of different shit? I guess
Yeah,
they're all
they
the
will.
same
They'll
species,
breed.
right? They're all the same species, right?
I had all the fish together, right?
Okay.
Notice that the female was looking pregnant. Now, cichlids, African cichlids specifically, I don't know if it's South Americans do the same. Actually, I'm almost positive they do because jeweled cichlids do that, and I've had some jewels. But they're mouth breeders. So they keep their eggs and their babies in their mouth until the eggs are old enough or the babies are old enough to stay out of the mouth. You'll even see them for a couple weeks after they're born of like coming out of the mom's mouth and like exploring and something come close and they all go whoop, right back in her mouth.
What?
Yeah. Yeah, it's cool.
That is pretty cool, actually.
So yeah, she goes up and picks the eggs off the male's butt, which it's like his bottom fin. He has these like really bright yellow dots. They're actually eggs. Well, he'll put the eggs on those yellow dots and they'll glow super bright, basically, for the female. Come up, put them in her mouth. She starts incubating them and all that stuff. Well, I seen the female was like, okay, she's, not looking too good in the tank. So I ended up I pulled her out of that tank and put her in another tank. And like, by me stressing her out, trying to catch her ass, it ended up killing her.
Oh man, yeah.
Like she died like a few hours later. It wasn't that.
Yeah.
It was like,
yeah.
But those babies were already born.
Oh.
Well, like I had a couple that were still in the egg, but they were like a half an egg. Like they were starting to come out. So I just kept a lot of like filtration and stuff going in there. And they ended up growing. And now I still have like, I don't know, 20 of them.
Wow, that's pretty cool.
Oh yeah.
So, yeah. I mean, a couple of them ate each other because they're little buttholes.
Yeah.
There you go.
But yeah, I got a bunch of those. And then I didn't notice that one of the other females was pregnant and she produced. And that one's weird. I don't know what that one is. I think it's a Mangano mixed with a Libido chromis, or otherwise known as a lab.
Do you get so if you mix two of the fish, do you get all one animal like out of all the eggs? Are they all different, like depending on what's in them, or like how does that work? Is it like 50-50? Like
out of all the eggs.
Okay. Gotcha.
You don't get like, a split clutch or it's nothing like that.
You just get one animal basically.
Yeah, you get one animal. Although that animal usually showcases both characteristics of the cichlid. So a Mangano is a super bright blue, like almost like neon blue, and super dark black, elongated cichlid. A Libido chromis is usually bright yellow or blue, and they only have a black stripe on the top of them. These babies, the front half of them is yellow, and then they got stripes up and down them, and then their tail is turning blue. Now, as they age, their colors will change. They'll most likely become much more blue because they're like a white fish. So it just usually works like that.
Right.
That's pretty cool.
But it could end up it could be a blue fish with a yellow head, and it might end up like glowing like the Mangano. I agree. They usually don't crossbreed species, especially because they're not even the same shape of fish.
Right.
Like a Mangano is like, dude, it's like long and skinny, and the lab is like a thicker, fatter fish. Like if you were to put a Mabuna to a Mangano or a Mabuna to a lab, that can be done because they're pretty similar. You know, I think it might even be in the same like characteristic overall. But yeah, dude, these things do not look normal. I'll have to show you guys a video one day.
Interesting. Dang, you guys are all gonna get me into cichlids or something, but maybe one day.
You get addicted to that shit too. But
I know.
all I
can see it.
If I was
that damn water sucks to move.
If I was gonna get a fish aquarium right now, it'd be saltwater.
Oh yeah, dude. I like saltwater.
I wouldn't even fuck with freshwater.
Why'd you get quiet? You got quiet. Hold on. Let me try.
Who, me?
Yeah. Let me edit your mic settings. All right, say something now.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Got you up there. You're good.
Yeah, I'd definitely go saltwater though.
It'd be fun.
Saltwater is more expensive in every aspect, bro.
It is.
Every aspect. And it's a bigger pain in the butt.
It is, but you can have a pretty badass setup, though.
The most amazing setups are saltwater. I will agree 100%. The most amazing fish tank setups on the planet are absolutely saltwater.
Yeah. Yeah, but like you said, it is a lot of money. That's why I had $600 in my freshwater.
I still think I stick with the same idea though. More water gives you more leeway when you mess up.
Yeah. Yep.
You know, just it takes time for it to affect everything. It dilutes it and stuff. So, I mean, if you do end up going with the saltwater tank, don't do no 10-gallon, 20-gallon.
Oh, no.
Because that is going to be like the hardest thing ever to try to keep perfectly balanced, you know?
Right.
But if you end up with like a 75, 100, 150-gallon, 125, oh, yeah, dude. Oh, yeah.
That's right. It'd be big. It'd be big.
Don't cheap out on the lights, though, bro. Don't cheap out on the lights, because with saltwater,
those are about the most expensive thing that you got to buy.
Yep.
I hate how lights are so expensive, dude, for anything, man.
Well, these are special ones, so the coral can grow or grow.
Oh yeah.
And it makes them like glow, like the coral glows.
You said it makes it grow and glow.
Yeah.
Okay. Wow, that's pretty cool. So that's pretty tight.
Especially if you went the live coral route, which I do anyways.
But the sucky thing is, dude, you gotta like build that thing, get it set up for like 2 months before you can even put your stuff in there.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then you're like, all right, now I'm gonna go and put this in there, and then you're like still waiting like forever, you know, like you're like, dang.
I know. Man. The waiting game would suck. The waiting game would suck.
Better check out Dr. Plants.
Nope. Can't say that
I have seen a bunch of those guys that build like the little micro ecosystems and stuff in terrariums. I was like, I do like those. I was thinking about building some just to mess around. Put a couple of little fish in like a fish bowl and like, I don't know.
I wanted to get my daughter's Cresty and do like a bioactive for it.
Well, that was my whole idea on the boa enclosure, was to do it like as naturalistic as possible.
Yep.
That'd
be cool.
I mean, you've seen it a million times, I'm sure already, right?
Who?
Like,
me?
What?
You've seen the boa enclosure that I got, right?
No, I haven't.
Oh, dang, man. I showed everybody. I thought you're always in the chat. Damn it, Luke. All right. Let me go.
Oops, sorry, bud.
Yeah, my dad's friend had a boa, red-tailed boa, not a true one, but the other one, but he had it in like a
Fighting.
150-gallon tank. It was fucking awesome. But it'd only sit there. Like, that was the boring part. It'd just perch on it, right underneath the basking light or whatever he had.
Yeah. All right. So my baby boy is awake right now. Can you see? Yeah. Okay. Hold on. Let me go solo. Bang, bang.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, dope. Oh, I think I have seen that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's awesome.
that's pretty sick.
Yep.
Oh
Damn,
man,
dude.
that's oh, I love that.
That's one of my dream snakes right there.
What's going on?
But fuck, I heard they have the biggest teeth of all the pythons or boas. I heard they have some pretty big teeth.
Yeah, they have like the largest teeth of any non-venomous snake.
That's fucking awesome.
Hold up, my dang fogger ain't turning on. There you go. Get to work. Fool.
Oh, I'm putting this freaking bearded dragon up. I got you. I got you.
Oh shit! Sorry guys, I didn't realize I was still on solo. No DWI. None of us have that on our mind.
I'm just checking out my snakes real quick. I don't know what she's saying. Oh,
All right, I'm gonna turn the volume down so I don't get yelled at, but I'm gonna show you guys what I thought about those.
I'm hungry. I'm gonna go make some food. Watch, I'll probably get shocked.
Hey, where's my camera? Hold up.
Damn.
Shit, what am I saying? Oh, what?
So yeah, guys, these are. I know it's not like super bright.
Oh, yeah, I see.
Oh yeah.
That's tight. Oh,
Dang
yeah.
it. Alright. I'm gonna turn the light on. No, I'm not.
Sounds like you're fucking pissing.
No, I'm throwing some dishes in the dishwasher, so I got the sink on. That's funny. Yeah, it's like I got this bowl. It's got like some cheese on the inside, so I'm just like trying to make sure it's spread out.
I'm back. No, that was a sketchy mission. She was like, "What the hell, dude?" I said, "Oh shit." Hell yeah, you know John's got the munchies.
I know. You're loud as fuck.
That's fun. Well, I got like these headphones on too, so anywhere I go, you're gonna hear it.
I'm like, I'm a mute.
I'm gonna have to turn down my
No.
volume.
I'm good.
He's like,
Actually-
"Be quiet."
See, I'm like about to. This might sound weird too.
That's how he picked his fish. His biggest thing.
I'm all fucking stirring this shit.
Nice, dude.
No, I made it earlier and I ate a bunch. I just have to add more sauce because, dude, like 1 pound of pasta for like one of those fucking cans is like nothing. They're like too dry still. So I just threw in another can.
Bro, I got super lucky today, man. My lady made me a steak dinner, bro.
Oh hell yeah, dude! Nice, dude. I bought myself a steak the other night. Oh, dude, it was so good. I love steak, man.
It's what you get when you propose, man. You end up getting some nice stuff.
Oh shit!
You know.
Hey, straight up.
2 lunch meat sandwiches and a leftover pork chop and baked beans.
Right.
That's what I had when I came home.
Oh, that sounds pretty good.
I just fucking, yeah.
I mean, it's not that she hasn't done that before. It's that she did it.
Oh yeah, dude. Dang. Yeah, dude, I can only imagine like proposing to someone and then like they're just like super nice to you for like the next like 3 months.
I know, right? I'm like, oh, that's cool. I was like, babe, I don't need you to be extra nice. Like, I already picked you. You're good.
That's funny.
You know, like.
Yeah, right?
I'm like, I could have used that about a year ago, though. Like when we were. But nah, it's all good.
I'm always cooking.
Oh yeah, so I kind of got like yelled at and had to like scamper out of there. I was gonna pull out some of the snakes and shit, but
Oh. Man, I don't want this. I actually came down here to get ice cream, but I'm like, fuck, I can't waste this food.
Damn, that sounds pretty good right now.
Ice cream, dude.
Before I got on here, I'm not
dude, I've had this ice cream in my fridge for like probably like a month or 2. I haven't even touched it, bro. Fucking, I don't know, Moose Tracks, mint Moose Tracks ice cream.
God, I'm gonna have to go fucking eat my brownie.
I was like, John is going to be fat in like 2 weeks smoking with us. He's gonna eat all the food. His roommate's gonna come home and be like, "There's nothing in here."
That's funny.
What do you make it? Ice cream or your brownie?
My brownie.
Nice. So yeah, Luke, if you were going to get started, make your rack first.
Definitely. That's my plan.
Mac and cheese and ice cream.
But I've
So
been
said,
fucking.
oh yeah, John fucked up. Mac and cheese and ice cream.
No, I got like this fucking red pasta. I don't know, just regular fucking pasta sauce.
He's like, I wish it were mac and cheese.
Dude, I was looking for Velveeta earlier. I swear I had a box, and I could not find it, man. I would have made Velveeta for dinner. I love Velveeta, bro.
Me too, man. Velveeta's the best.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I can
Man,
do
I'll
that.
make some bomb ass grilled cheese sandwiches with some Velveeta, and I'll take some like budded lunch meat. You guys know that stuff?
What lunch meat? Oh, is it that really thin sliced stuff?
Yeah,
That's in like those cheap
yeah.
packets. Oh yeah, dude, that stuff's actually pretty good.
Yeah, so like I'll like what I'll usually do is end up cooking that stuff on the pan first and get it like nice and hot, and then I put like the well, I'll usually end up making the Velveeta like grilled cheese sandwiches almost at the same time because I use a lot of butter.
Nice.
I'll like butter up that bread real good, put my Velveeta on there, get my other stuff going real good, put that on there, and then close the sandwich up and be like, all right, there you go.
That sounds so good. While I'm eating, I'm like, that sounds so good. I do have munchies. I can tell.
Bro. When we go grocery shopping this week, I'm gonna make sure I get some Velveeta and some lunch meat now. I'm write it on the list. Tamara gets mad at me because I don't like write down the things I want. I just like randomly, I'm like, I'm getting this. Oh, you didn't get that. And she's like, you don't ever tell me what you actually want. And you're just randomly getting things that don't actually make a meal. It's just like parts of a meal.
Dude, that's me every fucking time. I'll get like, I'll be going through the aisles. I'll be getting like, all right, I'll get fucking some rice. I might get some fucking bread. I might grab a pizza. And like, and I'm just like at the end, I'm like, fuck, dude, like, this doesn't do anything for me.
Yeah, it doesn't make a meal.
Mm-hmm.
It's like women are much better at that, at like actually making good meals. Because like I'll survive, dude. I'll get some pizza rolls, some frozen dinners. Some,
exactly, bro. And you're like, this is only gonna last me till fucking. Yeah, for sure.
When I'm going real hard, when I'm like, oh man, I'm gonna, actually cook a good meal. It's like chili. It's not like, I'm like, oh,
yeah,
let me go out and cook something on the grill. Dude, like it's never like, oh, let me make a nice, complete, well-balanced meal.
Yep. No, I never have sides. I'll just have like fucking big ass steak, or sometimes I'll go, dude. Sometimes I'll go to the store and get a fucking shrimp cocktail. I'm just fucking eating a shrimp cocktail.
I mean,
but it's like it's not really a meal.
Like a side, but it's always just like, bro, it's like corn or green beans, because that's the two canned things you can throw in the microwave and like cook real quick.
Yep.
And they're just not that good, Like I never have mashed potatoes with none of my meals. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, right. Yeah, like, yeah, dude. Or I'll buy like, I don't know. I just buy the most random stuff because you think it sounds good. You know what I mean? But it's either like frozen food, canned food, but it's like that's not a meal,
I get a lot of frozen food, but it's like the meals that you can get. Like the lean cuisines I usually get are like those healthy choice fucking things.
Yeah. Man, when I was a kid, those Encore family dinners were the shit.
I just try to eat shit with a lot of protein.
Bro.
Yeah, I do too. I try.
For that. I cooked them the other day and I was like, man, these are whack. I was just like, These are not nearly as good as they used to be. For one, they're a lot smaller. I mean, they're legitimately smaller than they used to be.
Dude,
And,
everything is smaller now, bro.
I
Everything.
know.
It's crazy.
And then, like, it just feels like fake meat now. Like, before, at least it gave you, like, the idea that it might be real meat. Now you're like, no, this is definitely fake.
Yep. For real. Even like chicken and chicken nuggets, like it's made with like rib meat. It's not like it's like, yeah,
Right.
this has so much fucking rib meat or like other things to fluff it up.
So here's the funny thing: chicken tenders. Everybody's always got chicken tenders, and they're like, or boneless chicken wings.
Yeah, dude.
Boneless chicken wings and chicken tenders are all the same thing. It's breast meat because it's white meat.
Yep. The chicken tenders are just fucking cut up breast.
So boneless wings are just fried bread. I think you'd sell more to the guys if you just called them that. You want some fried chicken boobies?
Yeah. For real. Oh man, dude, and it sucks too because like everything, there's not even like a real dollar menu anymore anywhere, dude. It's like $2 for fucking
Yep.
McDouble or some
$2
shit. Yeah, dude.
Yep.
Nothing's there's no such. They call it the value menu now, where it's like
Yeah.
2, 3, 4, 5, or some shit. Like, bro, like, dude, I was at McDonald's the other day. All I got was 2 spicy McChickens and 2 McDoubles, and then McDoubles had a sale for like you get a McDouble and a small fry for like $3.50. So we got 2 of those for the McDoubles and 2 spicy McChickens. It was like $16, $17, bro,
Jeez.
just for 4 fucking sandwiches and 2 small fries.
I haven't ate fast food for like almost a year.
Dude, I fucking hate fast food so much.
Wendy's still has good deals out there. They got that like 4 for $4 thing where it's like you get like a junior bacon cheeseburger, some chicken nuggets, a fry, and a drink for $4.
Yeah, that's not too bad.
It's like, are those like big crazy meals? No, but I mean it's something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like the fast food guru, bro. I'll be going in there.
Actually, I take that back. I had Whataburger in April or May
Oh yeah.
in Kansas City. They got one there.
They have
I know
there's one down the street
Texans
from me.
They're gonna disown me, but dude, I don't really like Whataburger. It's okay, but
Dude, so I had Whataburger for the first time like maybe like a month ago. And dude, it was like the most bland fucking burger I've ever had, dude. And I'm like, I was so disappointed because like the burger just
All right,
tasted
but-
like fucking just like juice, and it didn't even really taste like meaty. And like the veggies and stuff were good, but it wasn't like seasoned or something. I don't know.
okay, so
You need to
the
get it with
the
jalapeno.
ones here, people take a lot of pride in. They are, it might be because
Yeah, they
you're
do.
not in Texas.
Because that's where
It
Whataburger
probably
was,
is.
where it was
That's
probably
made
why.
with Texas.
Like,
Yeah,
the
for
ones
sure.
here are definitely way better than like I would assume
Colorado.
anything, right.
Yeah.
But oh yeah, hey, don't make fun of them for calling it Waterburger because everybody calls it Waterburger.
Jack in the Box is pretty good too,
Jack
but I
and
haven't
Crack.
ate that for a while.
That's funny. Yeah, it just tasted like it was juicy and nice, but it had no flavor to me.
Nah,
I
bro.
know,
You know
man.
what's actually a really good one? If you guys ever get the opportunity to get like P. Terry's is Texas's version of In-N-Out, and it's
Oh, I
better.
never heard of that.
It's absolutely better. Like,
We have an In-N-Out by our house too. We got an In-N-Out and a Whataburger.
all right,
Like
so you
real,
know
like
how
within a couple
everybody-
miles of me.
You know
That's
how
weird.
everybody's all about the animal style, where it's just like
Mhm.
that
Yeah.
stupid Thousand Island dressing
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
some tiny onions.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like I like P. Terry's because they're like, nah, we give you cheese fries, bro. Like that's what you wanted. When I looked at the Whataburger, or when I looked at the In-N-Out thing, and it was like animal style fries, I was like, oh, dude, that looks like some super delicious like cheese fries with some sauce on it. I thought it was nah, there's no cheese in that, man.
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
I was like, oh, so it's Big Mac sauce. I got you. Okay.
Yeah.
That's cool. I was really hoping for cheese. And then of course Terry's is all about like jalapenos and stuff too. So you can always get like jalapenos and stuff on your burgers or fries or whatever. Which you can't really get that stuff at like In-N-Out. Like they're not about anything spicy.
I love spicy food.
Right? I'm like, I love spicy food, man.
Yep.
But the whole thing that turns people on to In-N-Out is that like it's all fresh. Like all that stuff is like made, you know, like they even cut up their fries and all that. Well,
Gotcha.
P. Terry's is the same way. And they're like, you know, all local stuff. So it's like you're probably not gonna see one outside of Texas for a while because they're buying like from Texas people, so they got to figure out their logistics on shipping.
Dude, my favorite burger is probably the Culver's. I like Culver's.
Fire, bro.
Yeah, and I always get their mushroom and Swiss butter burger or whatever, dude. Hey, so good, bro.
Don't ever sleep on Culver's chicken, man.
I gotta go there and try some chicken or something.
Dude, their chicken is surprisingly fire, man. Like, dude, you bite into them chicken tenders and it's just juicy, like real juicy. You're like, oh man, this thing is delicious. Like even the one here in San Antonio, which is like as far away from where Culver's came from as possible. You know. So
I love that place. It's expensive really though, kind of. Yeah, really good. And their ice cream is good too, and everything, man.
Yeah, they got the frozen custard, the butter burgers, all that stuff, man. You get a double butter burger with cheese and bacon and all the extras on it. Dang, bro.
For sure.
I'm gonna take a road trip. My lady gonna wake up in the middle of the night. Where you at? Oh, I'm driving. You know?
Yeah.
I'm gonna have you guys on the live with me while we're going.
Yeah, dude.
Nah, honestly, they're closed. Otherwise, I might actually go. But that's just like half an hour away.
Yeah, dude.
It's only one around here.
Yeah.
I don't have nothing like that here.
You don't have a Culver's?
Yeah, I have a Culver's, but not like an In-N-Out or not even a Whataburger. The closest Whataburgers to me is Kansas City.
You're not missing a lot.
Yeah.
The P. Terry's, I wish you guys could have, because that one I'm like, ooh, that's
that
like a really good version of In-N-Out.
Huh.
But
I like Five Guys. Five Guys is good, but it's so expensive, bro.
Five Guys is good. I don't like that you always have to have like, you know, like you always got to pick every individual ingredient, and I'm like,
dude, that's so
you know,
stupid.
I'm like, can't y'all just make like a jalapeno bacon burger? Like, you know?
For real, bro. Yeah, it's like, your burger's $6, but then you gotta fucking add veggies and like you gotta fucking pay for your drink, you gotta pay for fries.
Yeah.
And then like, dude, it's like $17 for like a burger and fries and a Coke.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's like, what the fuck, dude?
Absolutely. I do agree. In-N-Out has some bad fries. I do not like them damn animal fries.
No, dude. I don't. Yeah, I got those last I don't know, like sometime in the last year. Just like got a bunch of In-N-Out, and dude, I got some of the animal style. I'm like, fuck, this is not what I remember, or at least it's like not what I expected. You know, I mean, I've had it before, but I just completely forgot because I don't have In-N-Out a lot.
When you look at the picture, it looks cheese. It looks like it's
good in the picture.
Yeah. Like, even if it wasn't all cheese, it looked like it was like some sort of cheesy, creamy, like sauce or something. And it's like you get it, it was just Thousand Island dressing. And a real thick version too. So you're like, ooh, that's sweet. Wasn't expecting it to be so sweet. Didn't really like it.
Yeah, I don't eat much fucking fast food.
That's good.
If any.
Hey, Arby's has this freaking burger out. I was with my daughter one day and we were like just out shopping and stuff, and she's like, I want Arby's. All right, cool. They seen this Diablo burger that they were giving away free milkshakes with it because it was like supposed to be so hot. Instantly, I took that as a challenge. You know,
yeah.
Like, oh yeah, right.
I thought it was gonna be hot too. It wasn't bad, but it's not like hot.
Bro, that Diablo burger, that thing's pretty damn hot.
It is hot for like, because it's just like filled with jalapenos and
food. Yeah,
for fast food. Yeah.
Because fast food, they got you like limited, bro. Because you can go to like some restaurants and get some real hot stuff, but like fast food, you're limited on how hot it can really go.
Yeah, it wasn't bad. It was definitely probably the spiciest burger you can get, but I'm like. Yeah, for me, I just can tolerate spicy food. It was delicious.
So well. I enjoyed it.
Actually, you know what? I bet that shit fucked up my stomach, though. I can't remember.
Bro, everybody's got fucked up stomach after Arby's or White Castle.
Yeah, dude.
Those two.
Yeah.
I turned the family on to White Castle. We were driving to, we were in Florida, and I was like, oh, shit, a White Castle? There is no White Castle in Texas.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know
where. Yeah, I don't know where any are around here. I feel like there's one in Colorado, but I can't remember. I have no idea.
I checked it out. The nearest White Castle to me is 8.5 hours from me.
Dang.
That's why they fucking made that movie, bro. Harold and Kumar, like they literally had to fucking take a road trip to fucking get that shit.
I love that movie.
Yeah, dude. Like, I always thought to myself, I was like, that don't even make sense. Where the hell are they that you'd have to drive so long? They were in Texas.
Yeah, they
were in Texas, guys.
Right, for sure. That's hilarious, man. Huh.
I don't wanna step on what other people are doing. I don't want to do it just because other people did it. I already did that damn chip also. And that chip, all right, so I was wondering, is there a point of spiciness that like I can't handle the spicy flavor, you know? No,
yeah.
Apparently there is not, because at a certain point with that freaking chip, it just becomes like a chemical burn. It's not even like a spicy hot. It's just like, oh, this is chemically not good for me. You know, like
I tried the hottest hot sauce in the world, dude. And it was fucking hot. It was only like 2 drops, dude.
Oh,
and
yeah, bro.
Was like, it was probably the worst, but I took it. And actually, the guy was pretty impressed that I fucking took it.
Dude, heck yeah.
I love trying that stuff, though. It's
for like a little fucking bottle, it was $35. And it has like 8 different types of peppers in it.
Sure,
yeah.
It was like, fuck. It was called The End, is what it's called. But he said it's the hottest fucking...
the beginning of the pain.
Yeah, it was pretty bad, dude.
Dude, my mom grew some Carolina Reapers one year.
Nice.
Dude, that's
I had this dude at work that was always eating like the spiciest food. And he's, no, it's nothing, you know? And
I had some Carolina Reaper beef jerky one time. That shit was awesome.
I was like, hey, man, eat these peppers, you know? And like, I ate one on camera, and like, when I ate it, I was like, all right. Oh, there it is. Oh my God, no, there it is. It was like, you thought it was hot, and then it was like, pow! You know, like, you were like, oh shit, it's really hot.
Yeah.
And
What the hell is
so
that
I had
one chip
already
challenge?
known. What?
What's that one chip challenge?
Oh, it's the Pocky challenge. It's one chip that has basically it's just capsaicin on a chip that's pretty
Gotcha.
disgusting. And it's hot, but not like spicy hot. It's hot like
Yeah, dude.
spicy hot.
That's what I think is exactly what it was. Cause I didn't really have a reaction to it. But
I have had Thai food that is hotter. I have absolutely had Thai food.
I had a jalapeno the other day that was fucking hotter, bro.
Bro, I'm not gonna doubt you on that because I used to get this Mexican plate for lunch every day. It was the carne asada plate, and man, that girl, she grilled this. She roasted the pepper. That damn thing, she was trying to kill me every time. I was like, hey, don't give me as hot of one this time. And she'd laugh about it with this evil grin. I said, this motherfucker.
They're probably all hot. Probably all hot.
Bro,
but it's the thing is,
it's
addicted
to it. I'm crying over there, hiccuping, silly.
It's like fucking mustard gas.
I don't know why. I think it's so with a chip you don't get the oil, but with a pepper you get the oils that just fucking circulate in your mouth. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it'll stick with you for 30 minutes or 40 minutes sometimes, you know?
Yeah. That dude that I gave that Carolina Reaper to, he was finally like when I gave him that one, he was like, oh, oh, oh.
Yeah.
You know, he was losing it. I was like, oh, that one's hot, huh, buddy? And I did it with him, so I'm crying too, but I'm laughing because I'm you know, he was never, no matter how hot it was, no, it's nothing. Just eat 3 of them. That
melted bread
was uh-oh, I done messed up.
Yeah, well, for me, it's a mind over matter thing. You can ignore, I think, the spiciness, but then it hits your stomach, bro. Yeah, and that's when it's hell. It's just you can't control it after that point.
So I try to go the Homer Simpson method. But instead of using wax, I use stuff like milk and ice cream and stuff like that. Beforehand, before you start eating that stuff, drink some milk or some ice cream or something to coat your throat.
Coat your stomach.
I made that mistake for sure.
Because otherwise, dude, it burns so bad in there. It's just it's indigestion to the 10th degree. And you're just oh God, kill me,
Dude, after I did the one chip challenge, bro, after that whole live, an hour after the live, dude, I started feeling my back start to hurt, and my stomach hurt, but my back started to hurt, and dude, it tightened up so fucking bad, bro. I was on the ground, trying to stretch out. I'm like, fuck, it's just getting worse, and it was cramping up everything in my body. And so I had to fucking go chug a bunch of milk, and that helped. But
eat bread too.
It literally fucking tensed my back up.
Beforehand.
The milk? Yeah, I should have done that. And on the live, I'm like, it's not spicy. I don't need no milk. And
milk it'll kill the spicy.
Yeah, and then once I was feeling like that after the live, dude, I fucking chugged a quarter gallon of fucking milk, and I'm like, all right, I feel better now, but dude, it just sucks by itself.
Yeah. Yeah, dude. I don't know. Spicy stuff. I'm getting to the point to where I'm like, I'm not always gonna keep going for the spiciest stuff because now my stomach's starting to get messed up these days.
Dude, me too, bro. It sucks. It sucks.
I've been going for the spiciest shit for so long that it's now it does. Yeah, now my mouth is a seasoned veteran. It doesn't care. But my stomach's what are you doing? Not again.
Exactly.
Even with ulcers and shit that way too.
Huh?
Eating too much, you can get ulcers.
Yeah, that's what I was worried about.
From eating too much
that hot
spicy.
chip, if you ain't got something already in your stomach, it just sit on the wall of your stomach,
bro.
just burning a hole, bro.
Yeah, dude, literally. Yeah, dude, I've worried about that. I've worried about that before because I'm like, man, dude, if there's spicy food as an option, I'm taking it. You know what I mean? Like, and
You know what the worst way to find out you have?
I mean, it's
ulcer
good
would be?
for you. Spicy shit's good for you too, to open up your blood vessels and shit, and a lot
yeah,
of
it does. Yeah,
shit like
it
that.
is.
But too much,
Yeah.
know,
It'll
will
just wreck your
fucking-
insides, pretty
Yep.
much, man.
That's why I think my fucking 12-year-old daughter has fucking stomach problems, because at the age of 4, she's already eating fucking hot flaming Cheetos.
Dude, these kids are addicted. Like at like 3 years old, they'll eat a whole fucking bag of like hot Cheetos, and like
That
they'll
was
eat
my daughter.
they'll eat bag after bag, and like I've heard of kids like I know people who have kids who like they eat so much hot chip Cheetos or the flaming hot stuff, they'll just fucking puke, and then they'll just start going back to eating them again. Like or that or the Takis or some shit. Like
That's my
all that.
daughter, Takis and hot Cheetos.
yeah, dude.
She don't want nothing else.
They like design it that way too. They put fucking chemicals to get you addicted, like in Doritos and chips. Like they put fucking addictive fucking ingredients.
I
in
love
there.
hot Cheetos.
Yeah, for sure.
Hot Cheetos and bean dip.
Yeah, me and
Ooh, that
my
sounds good,
stepdaughter
bro.
eat
It's
hot
fucking,
Cheetos all
it's
day.
bomb.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
sounds
for
real
sure.
good.
But yeah, no, man, it's weird. Like as I get older, now I gotta like watch for my stomach. But you know what the worst way to find out that you have an ulcer is?
But
If you drink it, you know you can drink venom and it not hurt you
oh
unless you had an ulcer.
no, yeah, I know you can drink venom, but yeah, that makes sense because if you have an ulcer, it's like a opening to your fucking blood vessels and shit.
Yeah.
Dang.
Well, it's an opening in your fucking esophagus or whatever, too.
Yeah. So would that envenomate you, or would it like just kind
Yeah,
of burn?
I mean, yeah, if it gets into your blood, absolutely.
Yeah, dude.
You can
I never thought of
absolutely
that.
drink. So like they do a bunch of these things in like Asia and stuff where they'll have like snake wine or whatever, where it's like they'll have a dead snake in there with the fangs and everything.
Oh, I've seen that. Yeah.
And you know, you drink it and it's cool, but if you had an ulcer, you would find out.
Gotcha.
Dang. I saw a clip of that the other day. There's just a fucking snake and some wine, and someone was pouring it out or something. It's fucking weird.
You guys ever watch like the old BBC Top Gear?
I have seen that show.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I mean,
the
I've seen
racing.
it, but no.
Oh, they're like, yeah, they go. Yeah, dude, that show's pretty interesting, actually.
Those three
Yeah,
dudes
it
are
was.
awesome, man.
I like anything about cars, though.
Yeah, for sure. And like, all right, so
My favorite was that Street Outlaws, where they street raced.
yeah, I like Street Outlaws. Street Outlaws is all right. So Top Gear is a car show, but it's more of a three buddies show
Right.
that also kind of hate each other, but they love each other.
Right.
You know, it's
That's funny.
hilarious.
I
They're
love
always
hate
talking crap to
relationship.
each other. They're like, you know, they're genuine friends because genuine friends aren't always nice to each other. We're like, oh, you freaking idiot, you know, like you're trying to, you know, like you're really a friend to somebody. You're not always worried about just being polite. It's like,
Right.
but dude, they go on some crazy adventures and like,
Yeah,
it's
dude.
an awesome show. It's an
I
awesome
remember they. I think they raced with a car. They raced a plane or some shit.
They've done tons of those races where they go like across country and stuff. And
Yeah, yeah.
They'll
Yeah.
do. They've done like plenty of them from like London to France or whatever, and you know somebody's taking
Yeah.
a plane and somebody's
Yeah, dude.
driving, somebody's on
Right.
a plane, you
Yeah.
know, and like see which one gets there first. They do
For
a
sure.
bunch of those. Those are awesome. They had one that was really cool. It was like they all got, so they end up with a budget in the beginning. They'll start somewhere with a budget and they got to come up with these cars. for like that budget. I love their budget ones because it's always like some crappy cars, you know, and they're just like limping them across these countries, you know, like it's hilarious. So, and then like if their car breaks down, then they have to drive this other car that's like way more embarrassing, you know. So you're like, I don't want to drive that car, you know.
Yeah, I do remember that show.
Yeah.
It was
And
pretty
they had
good.
an American version as well with
What?
like Tanner Faust and Rutledge Wood and
Yep.
Adam Ferreira.
I didn't know
That's
that.
the one that
Maybe I did. I don't know.
Yeah, so the American one, well, okay, so the British one was on for like 15 or 20 seasons.
Yeah, I remember the British one. I don't know if I know the other one.
The American one basically took their idea and stuff. But hey, you know what? I like those guys too, so I'm not even like, nah, that shit's cool. You
Right.
know, I don't think that they took anything away from the original three. I just think that it's an awesome extra 3 people in a new show, you know? They did different things. They weren't doing the exact same challenges and stuff, you know?
Yeah.
Right.
It was cool. It was cool. I like both of those shows. They still do the BBC Top Gear, but now it's a bunch of different people. I don't know those people.
Is it
Actually,
that?
I think Matt LeBlanc
Is it the
is one of them.
off-roading one?
What?
Oh, Matt
The
LeBlanc.
off-roading one? They build like big trucks and shit.
No. There is another one that's like that. I don't know what that one is.
That
Okay,
one's
so
weird.
anything that the 3 British guys do is crap. They're horrible at building stuff. They usually ruin their stuff. Like,
Right.
but that's what makes it hilarious. Is that like they suck at everything, and just, you know, like it really is a funny show to watch. Like just knowing that like they know they suck at stuff, you know, and they're like, oh, how am I gonna do that? You know, like I'm not doing that. These like they got these tests to do, like, oh, you got to get your car ready for the desert, and like, okay, they took the doors off, you know, and like
Yep.
messed up the whole car, made it like look ugly as shit, and then like, yeah, let's go.
Put bigger tires on it and shit.
Yeah, exactly. But they would always have like some discount crappy tires because they're working on these low budgets. So they're like, because like one of them will have paid too much for their car, so they're like, oh, use what money you have left from the car, and it's like I don't have any. Like,
Right.
so yeah, dude, absolutely great show. I love it. I started off like not liking it, and it was kind of hard to follow. Well, mainly because they're British, and it's more difficult for us to comprehend their, you know, terminology sometimes. But yeah, dude, it's awesome. I love it. And they end up going against like the Australian Top Gear and the German Top Gear. Like they have these challenges sometimes. They did the thing where they raced each other and one car was on the bottom and they had another car upside down on the roof, or another car just chilling on the roof where the guy on the top has to drive, like steer, and the guy on the bottom has the gas and brake.
That's funny.
And like they were racing, you know, Top Gear versus Top Gear and shit. So it was cool. There was a bunch of cool.
That is pretty funny.
That is funny.
And then also, I mean, nobody explains like does like a tour of a car better than Jeremy Clarkson. That dude, when he's like talking about cars, you guys ever play the game Forza for Xbox?
Yep.
He is the guy that talks in like whenever you're going through like when you go to look at the car and like showcase it, and there's someone telling you about that car.
Right.
It's Jeremy Clarkson.
Gotcha.
And it's from the show Top Gear of when he was testing that car and like talking over a montage of him just putting it sideways, you know, and just like that dude can drive too. He's no chump.
Right.
But they of course had Michael Schumacher as their like test driver, who's like one of the best drivers of all time. So, well, Formula One drivers of all time. Yep.
Did you guys heard about Ken Block, didn't you?
What about him?
He died?
Nah.
Yeah. In a fucking snowmobile accident.
When?
Oh, dang.
Just like a week or two ago.
Dude, I just seen like an episode today from him. Are you serious?
Yeah, go. It's on YouTube and shit too.
I'm gonna check some shit out.
It was on Google. But yeah, that was a pretty big shock to me too. I can't remember where he was though, but it was a snowmobile accident.
Dang. What?
His
Why are you
fucking-
missing?
His snowmobile was fucking fucked up, dude.
Oh, pretty girl.
How big's that one?
This one, I don't know. She's
Dude, that's crazy.
she's still pretty small. It's just a spark ball python. I'm just taking her out just to hold her because like
Hell
I try to rotate through my snakes. You know, if I feel like I haven't held one as much in a week, I'll like go and pick them up and hold them for a while.
Right.
So I try to like make it pretty even for all of them.
Damn,
I
man,
mean, no,
they got a
there's-
funeral, bro.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah. Ken Block, man. Wow. I
Yeah,
did not
dude.
see him dying.
If you go on YouTube, you can see what his snowmobile looks like after the wreck.
I don't even want to.
It was an eye opener for me, dude. It was like, holy fuck, dude. Because I watch his shit all the time on YouTube.
Yeah, dude.
And then one day I was gonna get on Morph Market or something through Google, and then all the first headline said Ken Block died in a snowmobile accident.
So
I was
for
like,
those
wow.
of you who don't know who Ken Block is, creator of DC Shoes,
Yeah, see, I don't know. I don't know who it is. At
He's
all,
the
but,
best
okay.
fucking drift racer ever.
rally car
Oh.
driver, drifter, shoe designer,
Huh.
and Gymkhana granddaddy. He basically brought Gymkhana out to the world, you know, like created it, and now, you know, it's kind of a big thing.
Yeah.
If you've never seen any of Gymkhana's, like, check those out. Go look up some of the Ken Block like montages and stuff. That dude does some sick stuff.
Huh.
What?
Yeah, see, I have no idea. But that's just me because I'm not into like the car world or anything like that at all.
Jumping cars, landing sideways, still all four tires smoking. Like, ooh,
Jeez.
like he was sick, dude. Like pure precision too, you know. Yeah, there was a bunch of stuff.
It was a big shock when fucking what's his face died from the Fast and the Furious.
Paul Walker?
Yeah, Paul Walker.
Paul Walker, yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that day, man. And like that
What
was like the
that, in
biggest
Ford
news.
Carrera GT?
What's that?
Was that in a Carrera GT or was that like the new 918? I think it might have been the new 918.
I can't remember, but that
I
car
know it
was
was in
pretty
a
fucked
Porsche.
up.
Which is sad, man.
Yeah.
Same way James Dean died.
Yep.
Yep. It sucks that he wasn't even driving. That's what really gets me on that.
Right.
Like, I just feel like if he was driving, something would have went different, you know?
Right.
Oh, yeah, Betty White. What's up, Eustacia? You don't say hi no more. She came on our channel. She was actually, I think, like our first guest
Oh, nice.
on the show.
Hell
What's up, Eustacia?
Oh yeah, call her Stacy because I don't know how to say her name. I messed it up.
I'm just repeating what you said.
Yeah. My bad, I forgot. He's like, that's why I don't come on no more. You can't say my name. But yeah,
The biggest person for me was when Kobe died, bro. I was
Oh,
literally
yeah,
sad that day. I was like,
hey man,
I still
like,
get sad.
I don't know if I believe it, bro. Like I'm still to the point that I don't know if I believe it, man.
dude.
And when he
Well, I guess there's no way to prove it, really. Like as far as our perspective, like we weren't there. You know, we haven't seen the body or anything. But like,
Right.
I was the most sad I've probably like. I don't get starstruck or anything like that, but Kobe was like such a huge part of my life growing up. Same with like Michael Jordan, but Michael Jordan made it. Like if he dies tomorrow, like we'd be like, all right, he lived a good life, but Kobe died so young, bro.
Yeah,
You know,
he had
he
had a lot of potential.
yeah, dude. Still, yeah. And yeah,
Did you guys see that whenever they had like Michael Jordan was talking about Kobe afterward in like that speech?
Yeah.
He's like, damn, Kobe got me up here in another damn crying meme.
oh, yeah, dude. Yep.
But like I'd seen a whole bunch of that stuff even like before any of that of like his and Jordan's relationship and stuff like that, because I mean Jordan was feared throughout the league, and you know, they always ask like, you know, Jordan like, hey, who you think would give the toughest run? And he's like, well, you know, Kobe, because he steals all my damn moves and this and that. So like, but that was like big brother, little brother type of thing, and they always had that vibe going where it was like there was other guys in the league at the same time that were good, but you know, Jordan wasn't taking them under the wing. He wasn't, you know, like it was just it was a different vibe with him. And I mean, I don't want to leave out Allen Iverson. Allen Iverson was doing some awesome things back then. Karl Malone.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, but they're nothing compared to Michael Jordan.
Yeah.
Huh?
They were all never compared to Michael Jordan, though.
And that's the thing. Is it's like, you know, would you compare Kobe to Jordan? I think Kobe is probably as good as Jordan was. He didn't have as much leadership maybe behind him or in him to really get his team motivated, to have the guys around him. Maybe it was a salary cap problem. But his team just wasn't as good as the Bulls were.
Oh, yeah, for
Jordan
sure.
also commanded his team. And one thing people don't talk about, Jordan's defense. That dude was a badass on defense and got a ton of steals.
Yup.
You know, like that can sway a game.
But I don't know. You bring that up. Dennis Rodman.
I love Dennis Rodman.
For real.
He
Whenever
was
I play
probably
basketball,
the best
I literally
rebounder.
yeah.
I mean, best
Dude,
defenseman ever. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah. And I mean, so whenever I'm playing basketball, I try to envision myself as like Dennis Rodman out there. Everybody always, because I got a buddy that's like real good at ball handling. So when we go, they're like, oh, Shaq and Kobe, blah, blah. And I'm like, nah, bro, I'm like Rodman, dude. Like, I'm not the biggest guy, but I'm a dive for it. You know, like I'm gonna do whatever I got to do to get that ball. So.
and when I was growing up, another guy played.
Up, you're cutting out, bro.
Yeah, you're cutting out.
Am I? Can you hear me now?
It's the same. Damn, bro, I'm on a lot of drinks on this.
But another person I liked was Shaq.
Yeah, Shaq was good. You know, they changed the rules because of Shaq. Like, you know you're good when they literally make a rule change because of
What they do?
the 10-second rule. Standing in the box for 10 seconds.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you can't do that shit. He was so dominant
That's
in the
funny.
paint that they made him have to leave after 10 seconds and come back in to give someone a chance.
They made that because of Shaq?
Yeah.
That's hilarious, bro.
But you know what? He sucked at free throwing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That
Oh
man-
yeah, dude. The fucking worst, bro.
He could
Yeah.
not 1 out of 5.
Yeah.
Every time I shoot something, like if it's a piece of paper or something, I'll be like Kobe, and if
Dude, I
miss, I'm like,
still
"Aw,
do
Shaq."
that. Oh yeah, I still do that. That's so funny. Yeah, dude, I gotta start saying Shaq when I miss. Like Shaq. That's so funny. Dude, I still do that, and like,
Appreciate that.
yeah, man, I still get sad when I think about Kobe too much. Like, it's just like a legend, fucking just gone. I'm sure that's how it was, like when John Lennon died, and I don't know, Kennedy or something. But like, it's like, I don't know. That's history, you know.
Oh, nice. You lived in Illinois? That's awesome.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I definitely have to say, growing up in like the Chicagoland area was
Yeah.
something else in the '90s. To grow up in that area, like in the '90s, whew,
Dude, the Bulls and Michael Jordan were like literally my idol growing up, man. Like it was, I would draw the Bulls logo all the time. I would buy Bulls jerseys and you know whatever I could do, man.
Yep.
I mean, it controlled the city. It controlled
Yeah,
the
bro.
city. Like
Yeah.
it was crazy, man. Space Jam came out. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Like,
Well,
and
then
then,
they
hey,
got that
John,
new Space
you
Jam
know as well as I do, like Looney Tunes over at Great America, like, and then Space Jam was out in the '90s.
Bro.
Dude, come on.
Space Jam is probably it was probably like it was like one of my favorite movies for sure. I own that movie, of course. You know what I mean? Yeah, dude. Watch that all the time, dude.
Bro, I was singing that song every damn time it comes on. I believe I can fly.
Dude.
Stretching out that arm.
Dude, that's all I think about when I hear that song. Is I just think of Space Jam, bro.
Yep. Yep.
Man, it's crazy. The 90s were freaking awesome, dude. And now we're living in like after 9/11, dude, everything just fucking stopped. Like and now with COVID, it's like we literally are just fucking watching, 13-year-olds do TikToks and shit, man. It's fucking stupid. I don't know, man. Like,
TikTok.
I miss when you had to go and buy a CD or you had to, like, fucking go see an artist to fucking, like, now you can watch someone's fucking show on YouTube.
I don't miss that. I don't miss
What?
that.
You don't miss going to shows or anything?
I don't miss having to go to stores to buy CDs and shit.
Really? Really? I mean, I liked having the CD and, like, I don't know, man. Like getting the lyrics inside of the pamphlet and
Bro,
stuff.
I don't like lines, man. I don't like standing in a damn line, bro. And there's always some dang lines back in the day.
Yeah, I don't know.
It'd be like Toys R Us, you standing in that line for half an hour every time you go to
That's
Toys
funny.
R Us.
That's funny.
Hey, you guys want to hear how nerdy I was? I, at one point, used to go on Saturdays to Toys R Us to participate in the Pokemon tournaments.
Oh shit, yeah. Dude, I had a friend that invited, not to the Toys R Us, but there's like a spot that you could go and play Pokemon cards, and I remember going there a couple times with them and stuff. But yeah.
So like I had all of these cards that were all like really rare cards, right? But when you go to battle with Pokemon cards, like they don't help you if you don't have the other cards.
Oh yeah.
So I was like, "Oh, you need a bunch of energy cards? What? I have like 3." They're like, "That's not even enough to turn it on," you know?
That's hilarious, yeah.
So yeah, dude, I sucked at that for a while. but
Remember
it was funny because like by the time I started figuring
I
it
remember
out, I was
those.
also like getting older to where I was like, this is pretty lame. You know, like
Dude, so I've been wondering about that, Luke. So I was like, when I was really, really young, they had Pogs in all the stores. They had the big old bins of Pogs and the shooters. But
Yep.
dude, like, they disappeared so quick, or at least like they didn't go into the 2000s or anything like that. They were like early 90s. But I never
Yep.
had any except for a couple. So did you collect those, and do people still have their collections?
what
I have
Pokemon cards?
You do?
Pog.
Dude, because I feel like those are something that people could sell, but you don't ever hear anybody selling their Pogs or showing the boxes. They all have different pictures and all sorts of stuff. I don't see anybody like selling those, I don't think. But I know they exist in people's houses or something.
Right.
It's like, yeah,
I'll show you my collection.
hell yeah. Dude, I'd be down because I haven't seen a Pog in over 20 years. I bet you haven't seen a Pog in 25 years, man.
I still have mine.
Bro, I
That's-
used to
that's
have
pretty
a
funny.
big old slammer.
Yeah.
I got like one or two slams. I used to trade my.
Oh, it cut out.
Yeah, you're cutting out bad right now, bro.
Well, that sucks.
It might be where you're going.
I was gonna say exit out and come back in.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Oh, hey, you sound better actually. Oh no, yeah, it's still cracking.
I'll jump
Right.
out.
All right.
Oh, all right.
Just give me 1 minute.
I believe I can fly.
Oh,
I
shit.
believe I
God,
could
don't
touch
you
the sky.
start serenading me.
Dude, that song is so good though. Like, I just literally think of Michael Jordan every fucking time.
Yeah, dude.
And then I have to remind myself that it wasn't made for the movie. I'm pretty sure it was made before all that.
Oh
It
yeah,
had to
but
have been.
dude, yeah, but he made that
It's such
song.
a-
If
yeah.
R. Kelly's still getting paid off that song, he owes Michael Jordan something.
For sure. Yeah. Man.
Oh, so
Yeah, dude, my favorite movie growing up though was Lion King, man. And then Space Jam was up there for sure. I watched Toy Story like a motherfucker too.
Nah, bro, mine was Hercules, bro, hands
Oh
down.
yeah. Yeah, I don't even think we owned that one. Like I had seen it, of course, but yeah, I didn't get to watch it every day.
Bro, not just the cartoon Hercules, but the actual TV series Hercules with Kevin Sorbo, and then like
Oh yeah.
Xena too.
Huh. Trying to think what else was good. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like we had like a couple of the Goofy movies growing up.
Hey, I'm gonna post. Hold up, I'm gonna go into the chat and post a link again. Anybody that wants to join, you guys are more than welcome.
Are there a bunch of people here still? I don't know
We
how many
got
people are
4
here.
right now.
Come on, all you 4 people. Hop on. Man, let's see. Dude, I think Cartoon Network and Nickelodeon growing up were the best, bro. They suck now, dude. And then with everything going like all woke and stuff these days, like
All right, dude. There we go.
yeah.
Got that going.
Man, dude, yeah. I
Ooh,
miss the
Thunder.
old cartoon. I miss the old
Thunder.
Oh, what's that?
Thundercats. Oh, can you not hear me?
No, I can hear you.
Shit.
You good? Oh, you
How about
muted.
now?
There you are. Yeah, you're good.
I'm back.
I never watched the Thundercats, to be honest. Yeah, I don't think I'm old enough or Yeah, I don't think I'm old enough for Garbage Pail Kids. I don't know. I remember seeing them sometimes, but I don't know. That must have been like really big.
All right, I got it.
Actually, I remember we grew up with like Beanie Babies and shit in the '90s too. Like everybody had Beanie Babies, dude. I had a friend who had like his whole house, like every shelf, every ledge, every fucking counter, every like
I knew a
everywhere, just
bunch of
had Beanie
people that
Babies.
collected Beanie Babies, and you know what? Oh, I think Tamara's mom still has some too. And I'm like, I thought to myself, like back in the day, I was like, that's stupid. It's just like Pokemon cards ain't gonna be worth nothing, you know? And like
Dude, yeah, right.
everybody thought they were gonna like invest in like their life savings in Beanie Babies.
Dude,
And,
I know
like,
people that basically did. I'm like, what the heck? Dude, there's
oh
some
no,
people,
no, I'm sorry.
dude, yeah. I mean, they I had like maybe 5 or 6, maybe, I don't know. But they were big, man. Like they were big.
Nah, bro, we got like
I
there's a
actually
bunch here.
I actually
There's a bunch
collected
here.
I collected a bunch of football cards growing up, and I still try to, but I haven't been serious about it in the past 5 or 10 years. Every now and then I'll go buy a pack of football cards, but I have like some cool football cards, I think.
What's
Like I have a
live
ton. I have a couple thousand, probably like I don't know, like 5,000 or more. I don't
What's
even
that
know.
mean? Live action crap is annoying. What's live action?
Oh, so like you know how they recreated the Lion King into like a real life type of Lion
Oh
King, that
yeah.
and
That's
like a real life mermaid
yeah,
and all
that's
this
cute
stuff.
stuff. Yep, I hate
Yeah, I can't stand any of them.
that.
I don't. Yeah, I thought it would be a good idea. I was so excited for the Lion King movie to come out in a live action, and I didn't watch it for months and months after it came out. But like I ended up trying to watch it one day. I couldn't make it through half of the movie without like this is so stupid, like just so dumb. I never even finished it.
I mean, it's interesting to me to see that there is like really good graphics out nowadays, so we can do things that we didn't before.
Yeah,
There are some things that we can make movies about and actually make it look real, as to we couldn't before.
you know. Yeah, for sure.
However, when they keep on just biting off of old movies and never a new storyline, they're always just comparing themselves to something else. So
Yeah, for sure.
you're getting that initial pop of
Yeah.
people going to see it because it's like nostalgic or historic, like it's something that you're already invested your time in. So this new one coming out, yeah, you're gonna see that one too, right? However, it's just like they're not coming up with new stuff. I just feel like it's all
No.
being replayed over and over. And just
Yeah.
like, oh, well, we reiterated the same thing, but it's new now. And it's like,
Yeah, exactly, dude. Yeah, no, that's a good point. They should like, I mean, so like in any movie, you have its own universe. Whether you like portray it all, like they could definitely go into other deeper stories or backgrounds or, like I don't know. I don't even think they told us how like Timon and Pumbaa met or all this or like what how did Mufasa and Scar's relationship growing up. They could do some weird. It would be like kind of repetitive too, but like I don't know. Because they do that kind of like with some movies. They'll do like origin stories now on like, especially like superhero.
Some of them are really cool. I like a lot of those. Like any of the X-Men ones, like all those X-Men movies where they start going back into time and all that stuff. I like that shit. That was nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I just think that they need new storylines in like the majority.
Yeah. Well, dude, seeing like another thing that I hate is like I won't watch any of these superhero movies because it's all like they're trying to entangle the universes and like it's basically like I don't know, man. They're just putting like Spider-Man with Iron Man and all this shit. I'm like, that don't even fucking make sense to me. like Ant-Man and fucking the Hulk and all. Like, why is everybody all fucking all suddenly together? Like the Infinite War shit. Like,
Oh
I could
no,
not get
you're,
into.
you're nope, you lost me there because they are absolutely going more towards the comic where
Are they?
like the multiverse and
Yeah.
all of these different entities and stuff. They're actually expanding the Marvel universe. All of those,
Hmm.
anything Marvel was supposed to be based all in the same universe.
Hmm.
And
It's just, man, it's so
whenever
weird. And
they
then
have
they
these
got.
different storylines that don't match up with other ones, they're just a different universe, and they'll number those universes.
Uh,
So, like in the comic books, it's much more clear to see like what the universes are because it's like, oh, universe 419, universe,
huh.
231.
Okay.
But like in the movies, they don't say that. But like the comic book, we already know. Like we know what they're doing already because we've already read it in the comic.
Yeah.
So when they do it, we're like, hell yeah, about time you're actually doing what the comic says to do, like
Gotcha.
you're doing what we were wanting, when we read the comic, all the cool things we had to imagine, we get to see it.
So let me ask you this. So is there anything different? So when you have like 3 or 4 different Spider-Mans, are those just different universes or what is that?
Yeah.
So it's the same character just in a different universe.
Bro, watch okay, so you gotta go on a
It'd be like you and I.
adventure.
It would be like you and I live in infinite universes, but in one universe, I'm the freaking president or something. It would be like that. It's just like this life, I'm just fucking me. So it's like, or I don't know. Do you know what I mean? Or is
the
it?
most recent Spider-Man movie?
I probably haven't seen it. I love Spider-Man though. That's probably my favorite superhero.
So
But
the Tom Holland.
yeah, I haven't seen those ones.
He went to Doctor Strange. I'll give you basically like the prelay of what it's basically based on. He went to Doctor Strange because after Avengers Endgame, everybody found out who Peter Parker was, that he was Spider-Man.
Oh, okay.
Right? So now, like, his friends' lives are being destroyed and everybody's being a dick, like, it's just, things aren't going well. And he goes to Doctor Strange, like, hey, man, can we just, like, make everybody forget that I'm Spider-Man, And, like, they ended up doing, like, this weird spell thing. And Peter kept changing the spell and, like, shit went wrong and, like, boom, it blew up. Well, instead of it being everybody forgets Spider-Man or nobody knows who Spider-Man is, it's anybody that knows Spider-Man from all the different multiverses are basically brought to this Earth to go and have to, like, it's basically anybody that knows Spider-Man got brought to where the spell was. So it kind of that's kind of what introduced like different different universes into the Marvel play style.
Well, because like you got, so in the original Spider-Man, you have Aunt May, and then in the Amazing Spider-Man, Aunt May is like way younger. You know what I mean? Okay, I'm like, what the fuck is up with that?
In the third Spider-Man, all 3 Spider-Men are in that movie.
Oh shit! Really?
Yeah, like they come from different universes. Anybody that knows who Peter Parker is.
That's interesting, huh?
Yeah, so you had all 3 Spider-Men like fighting these dudes all together, and like it was sweet.
That's pretty funny.
What up, dude? You coming back in? But yeah, dude. Man, I love that. I love how they've executed it. And then after that, they did like the Doctor Strange, the new movie Doctor Strange. That one goes into multi-universe and stuff like that, and that one really so basically the whole idea of there being more than one universe was kind of introduced by Doctor Strange, even though it was in like Spider-Man. It was
Interesting. Yeah, see, I don't know
No,
much
I mean,
about
it
Doctor
was
Strange, to be honest.
Hmm. Yeah, it had to be Doctor Strange, and it's probably in the original Doctor Strange whenever he fought the main boss there, and he had to go to like
Hmm.
his dimension or whatever. So it might be there. I don't know. I don't know. There's in order to understand the whole thing, you gotta watch like 20 movies, dude.
Yeah, I know, right?
It's
I do
like
like superheroes, though.
yeah, bro. All right, so it all started with Iron Man.
Iron Man's a shit.
Iron Man is what started. Well, I guess technically, now that they're bringing in the other ones, it goes back to like the Tobey Maguire and all those Spider-Man movies. But
Yeah, so they're making a movie with him again, huh? I think I heard that or something.
no, they already made it.
Oh, yeah, see, I haven't seen it. Fuck. That's
I'm like,
pretty
nah,
funny.
it's Tobey Maguire, uh,
They said they're
Tom
all
Holland,
together. Yeah, they're
and
all
that other
together.
guy, Andrew Garfield.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
The
funny.
crying Spider-Man, which is hilarious because even in the movie, they're like, he's like, sorry guys, like, dude was extra cryy. It was hilarious.
Man, dude, I gotta see that now, man. I love Spider-Man, dude.
Yeah. So originally the whole thought process on all of these eventually coming together was with the first Iron Man movie. And then
Okay.
as they go, you get Iron Man 1, 2, and then I think Captain America came out, and then Iron Man 3, and then Civil War, and the Avengers, and then you work through the whole Avengers saga with
Yeah.
a couple of weird Hulk movies in the middle, which the Hulk movies didn't really match up. None of the Hulk movies really match up to the MCU, like the
Yeah.
Marvel comic universe. But Hulk in the Avengers, dude, Mark Ruffalo as the Hulk, by far the best Hulk in my
Yeah,
mind.
yeah, he's pretty good, man, for sure.
Yeah, dude. Like when that original Avengers movie came out and like everything was going to shit and Captain America's like, I think it's a good time for you to get angry. And he's like, well, see, that's my secret. I'm always angry. And like turned and like as dude turned into the Hulk and just like boom. Like,
That's
yeah,
funny.
bro. That
Yep.
was fire. When I seen that, I was like, ah.
Yeah, bro, for sure. Yeah. Yeah. It's
I
just like
mean,
I think
Ant-Man is more for the kids. He's kind of like,
see, I haven't
he has
there's so many of
something.
them I
I'm
haven't
not gonna
seen.
diss dude. He's all right. He's all right. But yeah, he's not my favorite.
Yeah. There's so many of them I haven't seen, but it is interesting because they're like all somehow connected a little bit. And so I
All
think that's
right,
what's also confusing to me too, is maybe why like sometimes I fall out of it is because I'm like, man, dude, like
gotta
either
start
I
at the
missed a
beginning, bro.
movie or
Hey, and here's another thing. Not just starting at the beginning and watching the whole things, but it's
yeah.
after the movie. There's always like a cut
Oh yeah.
scene that'll like line up for the next thing. So it's
Yeah,
like,
bro. Yeah, I love that. I love that.
yeah. But now I'm like 20 movies in. So now, I mean, the good thing is if I miss a movie, like in between there, I know the whole backstory to everything, so I'm still not lost.
Yeah.
Where like if you miss a few movies, it's a big difference.
Yeah, I think that's it too. It's like I'm like, what the fuck happened? But I like missed like 3 or 4 of them for sure. Yeah.
Is Black Adam in the Marvel comic universe or is he in DC universe? I think he's DC universe, which is the same as Batman, Superman, Wonder Woman. All right, so 2 universes. You know about that, right? That there's like basically like 2 main comic
Yeah.
or
Yeah.
all right. So DC has got
Mm-hmm.
Wonder Woman, Superman, The Flash, Batman. That's all
Yeah.
DC comics. And then the MCU has Iron Man, Hulk, Captain America, Captain Marvel, Guardians of the Galaxy. I don't know, all the guys. Hulk. Well, I probably said
Yeah.
Hulk already. Black Widow, Oof. Yeah, lots of good ones.
For sure, yeah.
And then I don't know where I was going with that.
You said there's two different universes, like DC
Yeah, I
and
know.
Marvel, and oh.
Yeah, I just don't know where I was going with it.
Oh, you're good.
I'm like, yep,
Yeah.
there sure is two universes. I like the Marvel side. The DC
Yep,
side
me
seems a
too.
little like
It's
sad.
dark. It's dark,
Yeah.
man.
Yeah,
Super dark.
like, oh man, everybody's dying in this. You know, I mean, a lot of people are dying in the Marvel one, but like,
dude, like if you actually go behind like what like Superman and Batman, dude, it's like fucking dark, bro.
yeah,
Like that's
Mhm.
what, and like even the movies, like
even the tones, like the color.
bro,
You know,
yeah,
even like the way that they just portray everything is like a more sinister, more
yeah,
eerie tension vibe where it's like, Marvel has like a lot of those moments are like filled with just regular stuff, goofy stuff, maybe some pop culture references in there, and then they get to the action or the sad stuff. But I feel like I'm easier connected to the Marvel side
yeah,
because they're more human about it. You
yeah.
know, like I don't know. You just don't see Batman like failing a whole bunch. Where it's like Iron Man, that dude fails a lot, and then he's
Yeah,
also
that's what's funny, and
freaking
yeah,
badass. So it's
yeah,
like, you know,
yep, yep. And then yeah, dude, like Batman, like I seen the trailer. I haven't seen the newest one yet, but I saw the trailer for it whenever I saw the Matrix, and that trailer, I was like high. I was so high off of edibles, bro. Like, holy crap! So that the Matrix movie, this last one was fucking like just horrible, and it made me think so much shit. But like in the beginning, like the previews for Batman, dude, I'm thinking like this is so freaking dark, like it makes you feel like you're like in hell and shit. You're just like
right.
dealing with all these fucking intense fucking moments, like unrealistic. You know what I mean? Like it was weird. I'm like, I don't even know if Batman's a good guy. Like he just seems
Yeah,
so fucking like he just seems like so fucking evil. You know what I mean?
yeah,
Even though he is supposed to be the good guy, but just the elements that they put into some of those movies, man.
yeah. I would have to say like, dude, oh man, Marvel is so much better, bro. Like even
Yeah.
man, I don't even know if you would be able to get all these references, but the newest Thor movie, hilarious.
Yeah.
Like, dude, I laughed from beginning to end. And even in the action scenes, it was hilarious. Like, so dude broke his hammer.
Mhm.
Uh he'd been out there on his own for a while. He got a new hammer and everything, but like he's lonely. His ex-girl broke up with him a while ago, this and that.
Yeah. That's
Well,
funny.
she ends up getting cancer or whatever, right?
Hmm.
I don't know if you're gonna watch the movie. If you do, spoiler
You can
alert.
tell me. I do not care, bro. I mean, I might watch it sometime, but I'll forget what you said, anyways.
Yeah, yeah. So like she ends up being able to summon that broken ass hammer and it like turned
Mm.
into a whole hammer again and cured her like cancer.
Oh, okay.
And like Thor seeing there was like a problem on Earth, he's over there battling all these fools, and next thing you know, he sees this thing flying around. It's like, the hell is that? And it's like
Yeah.
so familiar, and he was like, what? Is that Mjolnir? Like that's his hammer, And
Yeah.
like he goes to grab it, and it like pulls back and like goes through a bunch of bodies to like a girl, and it's his ex lady, and he's like, oh, like so.
That's hilarious.
Instantly, he's like, oh, what's going on, blah blah. Well, like throughout the whole movie, he ends up like keep trying to like touch Mjolnir. He's like, come here.
Yeah.
And like his other one would like come out of nowhere and be like, like it's like
Dang, bro. That's
he's
funny.
like, I was just talking. If it was you. That's who I was looking for. You make me happy. So it was like his hammer was jealous. His new hammer was jealous of his old hammer. It was hilarious, dude.
That's
And then
funny. Yeah, that was pretty funny.
they had Zeus in there, like, so they brought other gods, like all of
Okay,
the
yeah.
gods, you know.
Yep. Yep.
And Zeus was played by Russell Crowe.
Oh
The
yeah, for real.
most hilarious role you'd ever seen Russell Crowe
Huh.
play, bro. Oh my god, you would think that it would be badass, right?
Yeah,
No, dude,
that's funny.
no,
Just made him.
no. I mean, he is a badass, but he was
I like that.
dude, it was so funny. Like, he's talking about he's like, oh, you want to come to the orgy? No, Thor is not invited to the orgy. Everybody knows this, you know. Like,
That's
he was
funny, man.
like this hilarious Italian dude, you know. He's Greek, and he was just like out there.
Yeah.
But that was hilarious, bro. It was a great cameo to have like such a big star playing this hilarious role.
For sure, yeah, dude. Hell yeah. I'll have to watch it. I like I said, I haven't watched too many movies or TV in the past couple years.
Bro,
It's like
if you're gonna
super,
watch it, you
super.
gotta just binge the whole thing. Get yourself set up on some Disney Plus and just binge from Iron Man all the way.
Oh, do they have all that stuff on? Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. Disney Plus is where you're gonna be at for all things Marvel.
Dude, I was trying to watch all the Star Wars stuff on there, and so I watched The Mandalorian. That was pretty good. And then I don't know, is Han Solo another series or is that a movie? I can't remember.
I don't know, but all I can say is Star Wars is at the point of beating a dead horse in my mind.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, man. Like, I was trying to get into it, but it was like
beating a dead horse with that one. They're just soaking up the money of what's left, you know.
Yeah.
It's not the same as Marvel. Marvel is still making stuff. They're about it.
For sure.
Even, like, I watched that Loki series. I didn't like the whole they had another side series with Vision and Wanda. It was called WandaVision. But I didn't like that one. That one wasn't good. Loki, that was a good one. That was awesome.
Was it? I might have started it, but I don't think I definitely didn't watch the whole thing.
Yeah, but you're not gonna be able to, bro. You haven't watched everything leading up to it. Starting off.
Yeah, see, that's for sure.
Like, that's one of the things about those movies is that you have to have seen the other ones, otherwise it just won't make sense.
Yeah, I bet that's part of their strategy too. They want you to watch all of them. You know what I mean? That's pretty. I mean, that's a smart thing too.
I don't regret the time I spent watching those movies. Those things take you on an adventure, man.
Yeah.
You know.
For sure.
Afterward, you're going to be on here trying to dress up as a comic book character.
Dude, that's funny. That's funny. No, it would be so fun to go to Comic-Con or something, bro. I want to so bad. Man, I want to. I'm pretty sure they have one here, but I think that is a good one in like California or something like that. I can't remember.
Dude, we got to get these snakes more mainstream, honestly.
Are you talking about for everybody?
Yeah.
Dude.
Just for everybody.
Yeah. I mean, people just don't understand how like easy they are and how like tame and calm they are, and like I think if people just don't know what it takes.
If they had only known how awesome of a pet it is, because the fact of the matter is that it's a pet with next to no maintenance.
Yeah, bro.
You know, it's like, dude, how often you really cleaning the tubs? You know, how often you feeding the thing, changing the water? Like, it don't take a whole lot.
No.
Like, your dog is way more maintenance than a snake.
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
And it's like, and then, you know, I understand you get affection from a dog where a snake doesn't show affection, but a snake is super beautiful, and you can get something really rare too, and it be able to chill on you like an accessory.
Yeah, dude. Yeah,
I mean,
for
you
sure.
could wear a ball python like an accessory. Well, that's actually how they got the name Royal Python, because Cleopatra used to wear them.
Oh shit! Dang,
Yeah.
interesting. I bet that was hot.
I mean, I bet she was fire, bro. You know.
For real.
Well, I don't want to say that because I think she was also stupid young, like for like the majority of her rule. I think she died young.
You might be right. But
Right? Like,
yeah. But oh man,
yeah,
but yeah,
like
dude,
that
ball
thing with
pythons,
Mark Anthony.
people just don't know. Like anybody I talk to, if I talk to them about ball pythons, they think all of the old school shit. We're like, all right, I got to keep them in a fucking tank, and I got to like take them to another enclosure to feed them, or and then I
Yeah.
gotta fucking
Okay. Yeah.
they have like the heat lamps and
Do you ever move your snake to feed them?
the first feeding I ever did, I didn't know, and so I tried to, and she wouldn't eat. She wouldn't eat. And so then I moved her back and just like fed the rat in there, and she fucking ate. So she wasn't eating when I just had her exposed
Right.
somewhere else. You know what I mean?
I
But
have to say, like, I feel like it's a bad idea. Are you
well, because
gonna
you're
like,
handling them to get them there, you stress them out.
Where
Then
is
they're in an
Repticon?
unfamiliar
In
environment.
Florida?
Repticon. Oh man, I always get all the
You are
ones
lit.
mixed up.
I seen you have to focus there, like, oh, that's funny. But nah, dude.
Oh yeah, people just don't know. Like if I tell them what a snake rack is, they're like, "What?" Like nobody knows what a snake rack is if you don't have a snake. It's weird.
Okay, but you, Stacia, you have some crazy ass animals. She's got this bug with a huge butt, bro. Like a huge butt. And it'll like squirt stuff at you, I guess.
Huh.
I knew it had to. It's nasty though.
No,
But
people.
it's cool.
I
It's
mean,
cool. But that thing is
yeah.
super, like it's haunted my dreams ever since I seen it.
People, I don't know. Most people hate spiders, no matter what. It kind of sucks. Like if you're not into reptiles, you're probably not going to get a. I don't know. Some people love spiders and just spiders, but it's hard to convince somebody who's never been around spiders or snakes to get one. But like they would if they could just give it a chance. You know what I mean?
I feel
Especially like
okay.
ball pythons and stuff.
So I feel like you get less resistance from people with spiders than you do people with snakes. And I feel in my heart that it should be the exact opposite.
Wait, so you're saying more people with spiders could like convince someone to get a spider?
Yes,
Or
it is easier to
really?
convince somebody to hold a tarantula than it is a snake often.
What? I did not know that. I mean,
Yeah.
it could be true.
I'm pretty sure. Because every time I see somebody with a tarantula, first thing they're doing is, you want to hold it? And everybody's like that. I'd be like, I'd be like, hey man, you want to hold this snake? I got this thing around my neck for like 4 hours, Like I'm like, hey, you want to hold it? No,
Yeah.
man.
I don't know. I was way more skeptical about the tarantulas, man.
Right?
Like
I'm
way,
like,
way
y'all
more.
holding some bugs that'll just straight up destroy you.
Dude, and some of those tarantulas, they're so fast, bro. You just like all of a sudden you're like, you're like, what the?
Absolutely. And
Yeah.
like, all right, so I get that tarantulas, they see like, oh, I'm not gonna attack this thing. It's way bigger than me for the most part. A vinegaroon. Yes, that's that thing with the huge butt.
Oh, okay.
Dude, it is crazy. Dang it, you Stacia, come up here. Show him your crazy bug.
Oh yeah.
It is crazy, dude. I ain't never that thing's messed up my life. I ain't never seen nothing like that.
Yeah, there's some cool stuff out there. Like that's why I like the whole reptile thing, because like there's so many different stuff. You got like reptile, well, all sorts of reptiles, and then you got like your invertebrates, and it just like opens this whole world of like what's the next like cool new thing or something you've never seen before, like because there's always something you haven't seen. Some people do. If they want to, if they're like rehoming, they'll
Yeah.
sell their.
Yeah.
But
Okay. So a breeder, no, a breeder's not going to do that.
yeah,
Somebody that is just trying to get rid of their animal or something like that, yeah, yeah. But yeah, as far as a breeder, nah, we're not. I'm not going to give you a. I'll tell you where to get a rack system. I'll tell you all about the rack systems. I'll help you build the damn thing. But as far as like a big enclosure or something, nah, I'm not about that life with ball pythons.
yeah.
That's
But honestly, if you go into
like
if you go into Craigslist or Facebook groups, like half those people are trying to sell their snakes with enclosures because they're just like tired of them.
right,
It's
right.
kind of sad, but
Yep. People get it. Well, it happens a lot to dogs and stuff too. You just don't
yeah,
notice. You know, it's like,
yeah,
oh yeah, I got this dog from my friend, blah blah. But it's like, yeah, people will have animals for like a couple years and be like, all right, I'm done with this, you know.
yeah.
And it's like, hey man, you made that commitment, you stand by it, bro. So I don't know. Oh, sorry. I see that more with like geckos and stuff. Like a gecko breeder or something like that. Like, yeah. Or if you're at a reptile show, they'll just send you straight over to the guy that's got the enclosures or whatever, you know. I would actually recommend that. If you are interested in getting into ball pythons and you haven't yet, uh, do as much research you can on genetics and then go to a show and try to see if you can get a nice ball python rack and maybe a decent thermostat while you're there. You know, they may not
Yeah.
have like the big freedom breeder ones or whatever, but they'll have some good thermostats. They'll at least have, you know, solid stuff that you can absolutely take care of an animal with. And then you look through the show and see if you see anything at the right price of what your gene combos you're trying to create are. Get some ReptiChip, couple of water bowls, you're good. Not, some people don't use ReptiChip; they just use water. I like using the coconut husk, or I
They,
mean, they just use the paper. Sorry, yeah,
oh, I was gonna say, I was like,
yeah. You're
I
like, they
don't
just keep them in water? Nah, they don't.
know.
Nah, bad idea. You get the
That'd be yeah,
tail
not a
rot.
good idea. Oh god, for dude, that would suck, bro.
Yeah,
Ugh.
but yeah, if you guys ever are trying to get some stuff going, don't ever, you know, feel bad about reaching out to me. You ain't got to be buying nothing from me. You know, I'll give you my honest opinion. You don't even have to agree with me. I don't care. You know, I'm gonna just tell you what I think, and hopefully it helps you at least make a decision. You know, because I don't like telling people one way or another. Usually,
Yeah, it's a fun thing, man. Like I never I mean I only have 17 or something. I'm really trying to stop myself from buying more right now. Uh but like I never thought that, you know, buying one would turn into 17 so quick or whatever. But you know, and that's like most people will get like 50 or some shit in their first year. It's crazy. I
yeah.
don't
I
know,
mean,
man.
I'm definitely out of rack space, and I could use
Yeah.
some more racks. And once I get some
Yeah.
new racks, heck yeah.
Yeah, the next one I get, yeah, I just really got to save for a nice one because like if you can get a nice one, it'll last you a long time, man.
Hey, thank you, thank you.
Man, I think Luke disappeared.
I sometimes get in trouble by doing this, by saying what's on my mind and not really thinking like, hey, maybe I shouldn't, because I don't know, I'm passionate about stuff. I guess you know, I don't got that good of a filter. Because I mean, I guess I could say things more tactfully, but the point don't always get across then. So, John, if I were
What
to
up?
start over, I am pretty certain I would probably do some of the things the same way I did already.
Okay.
But more of the things towards the end of where I've been buying snakes rather than the beginning.
Okay, sure. I see.
Thank you.
Yeah, I don't know. I've really thought about selling off just about my entire collection just to reinvest in a couple nicer snakes.
Don't
But
do it, dude.
man,
Don't do
no,
it.
no, I don't have anything to sell. It's like I want to keep all my females because females are super important, and
So what heads
but I
do you
don't
have?
have
Do you
any.
have any head?
So I got Het Clown, I got Het Pie, Het Puzzle, and Het Ultra Melon. Well, Het Puzzle, Ultra Melon, one guy.
And these are all
Um,
females or males or both?
okay, so most of my, so I'm trying to think. Most of my hats are with my females.
That's
Okay,
good.
so let me,
You're
so,
fine. Hey, do not
well,
sell your collection. You are fine.
no, well, so I'll tell you what I have. I'll see if I can go through it real quick. I'm just trying to, I don't have like tags on them, so I'll just have to remember. So I've got
Nice.
Orange Dream, Orange Dream, Spider, Het Clown, female, Double Het, Puzzle, Ultramel. I got a Pastel, Orange Dream, Het, Spider, female.
All right. When you say double head, are those 100%?
They're supposed to be. If I can better
Okay.
be, but yeah, no, that's what that's.
All right.
I mean, if you can't see him, it's like you just really gotta trust him. But he's yeah. They should.
Yeah.
They're supposed to be. Yeah, 100% Het Puzzle, 100% Het Ultramel. And then let's see, I got a couple males. I'm just trying to like go through literally what's in my rack. So my males, this is like, all right, I'm just gonna say them all. It's gonna be male, female, female, male, whatever. So I got a Banana Mojave Pastel Fire male, Banana Lesser Pastel Fire male. Those were two of them that I made. Then I got a Single Gene Mojave girl that came from that clutch. She's just like, yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, they're awesome. And then I have a Single Gene Mojave female that I got from my first clutch. She's just beautiful. Like I could sell her, but she like.
Hey man, we all got the sentimental snakes, you know.
Well, it's not even that. Like her expression of Mojave is so good. Like I haven't even seen a Mojave this good. So I kept her because I'm like, man, like hopefully she can continue to pass down those beautiful lines, those perfect keyholes and everything.
Right.
And then I've got, so the other two, is a lavender Het Pied female, and then I've got the yellow belly leopard lavender Het Pied male. And then getting into some of my juveniles, I've got a spark ball python. She still has
you're going visual lavender to visual lavender and then Het Pied to Het Pied?
Yeah.
Dang, dude, why didn't you do it the other way?
What do you mean? Have pied het lavenders? What are you saying?
No, you have. So, say for example, the female being lavender Het Pied. Why not have the male pied het lavender? Why
I see what you're saying. Oh well, okay. So I bought that yellow belly leopard lavender Het Pied male because I want to put him to my spark to make leopard pumas het lavender if I can, and then I want to put him to I could like put him to a lot of stuff. I don't know, but I have 3 dinkers. Then I've got pastel scaleless ball python male. He's possible yellow belly, and I'm pretty sure he's micro scaleless, like as far as like being a super micro scale, because I've seen his clutch mates and they all look micro scaleless, and have all the micro scaleless markers.
So you know about like the whole thing with like the female scaleless ball pythons and stuff. Okay.
Yeah, no, of course. That's why I got a male. Yeah, no, nobody can be heavy into that project at all,
Right.
Otherwise, I don't think I would ever buy a female scaleless. If I made one, I might keep it just for a pet, but I don't know.
Sick.
But he was like my third ball python that I ever got, so I was like, man, I'm gonna make a bunch of scaleless, but like. And knowing that he's probably going to prove out to be microscalus, I would love to add microscalus to a lot of stuff because it cleans up the pattern. And not a lot of people are working with microscalus.
Yeah,
Bro,
I think
it's clean. It's super underrated. But then, yeah, people don't want to make the supers, which is fine. But if you can make microscalus, and then let's see, I've got 3 dinkers. Scaleless. What's in that other one? Shit, I can't remember my last one. I don't know. I don't. Whatever. But so I honestly don't have a lot of like good stuff. I kind of wish I could. Oh, and then I have the killer spinner female, which she's awesome.
So
man.
the only one that seems like is just that Mojave female, and the only reason is because she's not het for anything.
Yeah, she's got no hats.
She might be het for something. Send that testing in. See what you can come up
with. There's no way she's het for anything. If she's het for anything, then I mean some of my other ones are probably het for something. But it was just 100% het that was passed down. So I don't think that's even happened.
I mean, maybe.
It'll be kind of cool. But no, I think Mojave is one of my favorite dreams. It's not like the most flashy, but I just like it's just like clean to me. It usually
does a lot of things. It does a lot of things. The problem is
I can put though.
You got to remember, bro. It is a business though, and like if you're buying the jeans that are just for being something you like, you're not gearing yourself in the right direction.
Well, that's why I think it might be smart to sell a bunch of my stuff.
I don't think you need to sell a bunch of your stuff, honestly.
No.
I think you need to produce and keep growing. Because whenever you are into a bunch of really big stuff and like you're getting big projects going, sometimes you'll end up coming across a gene you don't know what to do. You gotta, take it backward a few steps to really prove out the gene.
Yeah.
So having some of those lesser gened animals, they can help you in the long run.
Well, so I was thinking with females, like if it was a male Mojave, I probably wouldn't have kept it at all. You know what I mean? Like I could plug in a good male to her, maybe make something cool, but then at the most I'd just be making hets. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's the thing is no matter what, if you're putting something recessive to it, you're just making hets. Now you can
that's true.
Go hard. You can still go hard and try to find something that really like that Mojave makes badass. That's all codoms, and try to find a male to go to that. But then you're going so much work on just trying to get this one snake paired.
Yeah.
Like you're putting so much money into this male and so much work into trying to get this perfect male, and it's just going to one female.
That's true, for sure. Well, that's how I feel about my Spark. Is like I don't have any plans for her except for like I could plug in. I could make pumas with her with yellow belly and
Spark.
Yeah, it was my first ball python, so I'm like, like I didn't even know there was morphs at that point. You know what I mean?
Is it actually a Spark though, and not something else? Because Spark is pretty rare.
No, it's a Spark for sure. Yeah.
Dude, I would be plugging that into fucking everything.
Spark is I don't think a lot's been done with it yet. I think there's a lot to unlock, which could be like the one thing that could make my projects is like putting Spark into a lot of stuff. You know what I mean? Like it could potentially I haven't seen enough of it.
Is a super puma?
There's super Sparks, and then there's like pumas, which is a Spark yellow belly. So I think this was made from a super Spark, I think it was. Yeah, they look. I think they look a little different. I think they both look Puma-ish. I think.
I mean, unfortunately, yeah, I can see. Yeah, you'd have to sell that locally, bro, because otherwise, like the shipping on it is just gonna make it not worth it.
Yeah,
Because it's almost
it's.
$100 to ship a dang snake these days.
Right.
And it's like, so if you're asking, you'd have to be asking like $50 for it or something for it to even be, somewhat worth it for someone.
Yeah,
If
because
you're
like
just
I
a
got
single
in.
gene, damn.
Yeah, I mean, I think single female genes could work for you, but like that's just like preserving a gene that's not diluted by anything. You know what I mean?
Well, and it's
So
also, I mean,
it could be good or
now
bad.
don't get me wrong. Once you're into deep projects, having a single gene female that you know is one thing can
Yeah.
help you identify something else, especially to find out what family of gene it is. Blue-eyed leucistic, black-eyed leucistic, the ivories,
Yeah.
like so yeah, I do see where that can be helpful, but it's just
But
not
you could also
helpful in the
yeah, but you
beginning.
could also do that with normals. I don't know. Like I mean, there's
Yeah, but
there's
why
many
you gonna
ways
buy
to
a
that.
normal?
No, I mean,
When you got a
I have
single
like
gene.
3 dinkers, and I'm like, fuck. Like if they're just normals and that's it, like I'm fucking wasting time. And then I got normals I gotta sell, which is gonna happen anyways. It's like,
Yeah, I'm not
bro,
all right. So I'm not a huge fan of dinkers. I have
yeah.
a normal male
It's
that
like I should just sell them.
I know everybody says this, bro, where they're all like, "Oh, there's something in them," but bro, there's something in them.
Yeah, right.
Okay.
That takes so much time to prove. So you can even have a clutch and be like, oh yeah, they all look the same, but then you got to fucking breathe that clutch again just to be sure. You know what I mean? Like, I don't
Yeah.
know. Like it could be a headache.
Well, all right. So with any dinker gene, I instantly want to put it in as many things as I can and try to get it to do something weird.
Yeah.
So if I have a female dinker, I'm putting it to my baddest dude with as many genes as I can find and just having them two go at it for sure. Because then if it reacts off of those, it was something. If you get a snake that's worth less than the snake you put in there, then you're like, oh yeah, I know this isn't worth nothing. And you solve that problem.
Dude. Yeah. And I would feel
Yeah.
bad about making a bunch of normals when like you're gonna sell them to someone that just doesn't
Shit,
care because they're
yeah.
buying a cheap animal, and like I don't know, man. Like people want what's cheap rather than what's like I don't know.
Hey,
Like if
Gage
they
is
can
in
get
the
up,
UK, right?
I think so.
Gage, are you in the UK?
No, he's in
No.
Nevada.
Oh
Oh.
dang! Well, what the heck are you doing up? he's been cleaning.
Uh,
I think he's in Reno. I think.
Oh yeah.
wait, would you or something? Yeah, Spark is like very normal looking. It's very hard to tell. Like it's a little bit brighter than a normal, I think, but
Ken
you
Ken
can't really
loves the
tell.
whole yellow belly gravel spark. Like, hey, talk to
I
Ken
like
about getting rid of that spark. He might actually want it. Oh, it's only 215 there. That's not bad. We'll
now.
split
I
that.
mean, I do want to make a fucking lavender leopard puma ball python. I think that would just be sick.
Yeah.
I mean, it's got to be. Or
But
even
see,
like if
Ken
it
wouldn't
was,
even use yours to like.
yeah,
Ken would use yours to prove other things out. Is it a girl?
yeah.
Yeah. See, Ken would use yours to prove other stuff out. Like he would use that to see if it reacted with this or that, and then he could find out what gene was in that one.
Hey, I mean,
Find
if
out if the
he,
baby is yellow belly or gravel.
yeah, you could always run it by him, see if he wants to make an offer or something. But I don't know, man. It's tough because like I do have some lower end stuff, but
Well, right
now
now
I'm really,
Ken owes Ken's been paying
uh,
like $1,000 to FNA.
oh yeah,
Yeah, he's buying a bunch from FNA.
dude, everybody I talk to is buying from FNA, man. They're all like, oh, I'm like,
Stuff, dude.
they won't
Like,
buy
look at the
snakes from
prices.
me because they're buying from them.
Yeah, they got some badass shit.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
they got
they
good
do.
prices too. It's like
For sure.
yeah.
Yeah, they're cool dudes. I was talking to him the other day, because I heard they were a cocoa distributor, and I was asking like, how much are you selling that for if I come and pick it up and blah blah blah. And I don't know who was talking to me. It might have been Fred, but I think they sell theirs for like 35 or something like that. But he was gonna sell it to me for like 25 if I came and picked it up. I was like, that's not too bad. Plus, I could get it cheaper.
Too, man.
Plus, I could get it cheaper if we go in together and get a pallet, because he gets a pallet with, I think, Creature Breeders, or I forget who it is that he's partnering up with. But he gets the chipper, and so if we all went in, then I could get that shit probably like, I don't know how low and get like $10-15, maybe like $15. I have no idea.
Yeah. Hey, how far?
Oh yeah.
What up?
How far are you from FNA?
Like an hour. So it's not too bad. I used to live like pretty close to them, but I didn't know them at the time.
Hey, Gage, you wanna join in now? You're like an hour from them? Like which direction? How far is Beaver Creek from you?
Is that technically where they're at or something? I thought they said Arvada.
Going.
Oh, Beaver Creek? Oh, I don't even know where that is, to be honest.
Well, sounds far.
It does. I'm in Colorado Springs, and then Fred and AJ are in Arvada, but you could just say it's Denver. It's just, I think it's like slightly north of Denver, or like south. I guess maybe like a little bit of south west. No, northwest from Denver. Something like that.
Gage in here. I don't know where Mike's at. He's usually an early riser.
Man, dude, that dude only sleeps like 4 hours. Like, what the dude? That's what I don't know. I think that's just something that happens when people get old. They're like, oh, I'm gonna wake up at like 5 a.m. and go, like what?
I only need like 4 or 5 hours of sleep, and I'm good.
But do you force yourself to wake up early, or do you just wake up when you wake up? Or like, oh man, see, I mean, I set my alarm too, but like, I gotta set my alarm for like at least like 6, 7, 8 hours. I try to wake up by noon. I try to wake up by noon. So if I were to
get older, you don't sleep as well, bro.
Yeah, probably.
So it's like after 4 hours, you're like, oh, fucking cramp.
Yeah, dude. For real. You got to get up and active so your body don't fucking keep breaking down.
Right. Oh, my sciatica. You know?
Oh, man, dude. Yeah. I don't know. I do kind of envy that, because like I wish I could just like go to sleep for 4 hours, wake up, do my day, be productive.
It'll be coming, buddy. Faster than you think.
Well, I sleep less and less, probably every year now. Like I said, I'll try to be up by noon, but dude, I'll wake up as soon as the sun comes up and I'm like, fuck, I only slept like 3 hours, but I'll like, I don't know, like,
right?
Nah, dude.
Yeah, dude. See, that's why you're like talking about, oh, it would be nice. Nah, bro. You
dude,
kids?
Oh my god.
You pray
dude,
for
I know.
Kid. You pray for the
Oh
kid.
yeah.
Especially like for a newborn, bro. That's like the worst.
Oh, bro.
It's
dude,
like
I even had
of like no sleep. You
dude, I had
go crazy.
Oh yeah. I even had a puppy, and she was enough where I had to keep fucking taking her out, and she would wake me up at like 6 a.m. when the sun came up, and I'm like, the fuck, I just went to bed. Like, God, you know what I mean? And
kids are the fucking worst.
They gotta be worse than a dog.
Right,
I bet they're worse than a dog.
My sister has a newborn right now, and like,
yeah,
she's up with that baby like 2 or 3 times a night, and then still
Yeah.
getting up at 6 a.m. because she also got another son that he's a little older, so he wake up, wants some breakfast, all that good stuff, and it's like she's mom, bro. She got to do all that stuff. It's crazy.
Oh man, God.
I mean, babies are nice because they fucking sleep a lot, but at night it's living hell.
Man,
Yeah.
well, that too, because like they sleep all day, so they up all night. But
Yep.
dude, hers is up like all the time. Like he don't sleep
Yeah.
for nothing. It's like 15-minute intervals, and he back up at it. I'm like, dang.
I wonder if they forget that they fell asleep and they wake up and like, where the fuck am I? And then just like freak out and then they feel, realize they're hungry. I don't know, man. They got.
I've woke up like that. Like, where in the fuck am I?
Yeah.
Yeah, like I've done that. Like,
It still happens. It must be weird being a baby. Like literally everything is new. Like everything, every meal you eat is brand new.
Yeah.
Everywhere you go is brand new. Everything you see is brand new. Like, dude, I'm pretty sure I remember the first time I ever had shrimp. Like just weird shit like that. You know what I mean? But
Right.
like it's just weird. Like I can't remember. I don't know, man. Being a baby must be terrifying at first.
That's a hard one because I know like a handful of people.
yeah, I was gonna say if you don't have like a local person, then I would just say I guess the big box stores.
Rodent
Like-
Pro or something, maybe.
I mean,
don't know.
Yeah,
Well, that or like KC, I think it's KC Reptile Lab,
Hmm.
and then Mad River. What is
there
it?
you go.
Something
Yeah, 'cause I
in
was like,
Rattery.
I don't know like where to get frozen thawed.
Yeah, I've only bought them from the local pet shop.
Right.
But
Like
yeah,
that's
I
why I
don't
was
know.
like, well, if you don't know someone local, I don't know.
Yeah. See if there's a reptile store near you and just call. I don't know.
Yeah, I guess.
I mean, if you are getting frozen though, at least you can keep them for a minute.
2 hours
So-
a day except weekends. Then she sleeps all day on the weekends.
Yeah, she was
So
fucking
she
sleeping all
doesn't
fucking
need that
day
much
today.
sleep.
Yeah, man. See, it's something that comes with age because I don't know one old person that sleeps in all day. Like, they just won't.
My dad goes to
You
bed
only got
at
a limited
like
time on this earth, man. And
7 o'clock.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that's Mike's motto: sleep when I die.
Yeah, I mean, the closer you get to the end of that lifetime, it's like,
What
you're
solo?
like,
It's
man, I'm
true.
wasting this sleeping.
Yeah.
I'll take a
Oh,
nap and do the
God.
things I want, while I still can.
Man.
I haven't taken naps for Jesus years.
Bro, every time I take a nap, I feel like the whole world passed me by, bro. I hate it. Like, you wake up, you're like, what time is it? What day is it? Where am I?
I hate falling asleep like at 5 or 6 o'clock or 7 o'clock at night, and then waking up like at like 9 or 10, and then you think it's the fucking next day.
Oh yeah.
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 But it's
and then
fucking
you're
dark.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh man. We get rain in the car sometimes. Like she'll fall asleep in the car. We'll be on the way to like Hayden's football game or something like that. She'll fall asleep in the car, wake up and we'll be like, oh, that was a great game, blah, blah. We act like we're on our way back. And she's like, what? What? I missed it. Oh. like she's totally lost. She don't know. She's like, oh, what day is it? Like
That's funny.
Dude, I gotta say, like, there's a lot of headache from having kids, but kids are the best, man.
Oh yeah, for sure. Honestly, I would love to have kids. I mean, like, I always got along with other people's kids, and like, I think it's like for the fact that like I can sort of put myself in their shoes and like remember what it was like to be like that, if that makes sense. It's like I wish that I could like have those feelings again. So, but it's nice to see like, yeah, just I don't know, man. They're learning every moment. They're trying to learn something, and that's what's fascinating because you could teach them anything, man. Like you could show them something that like you've done a million times, but like to them, it's just so fresh and new. What up, doggy?
I mean,
I'm taking myself off the mic. Oh, dude, I know some. Oh, there's some people that got horrible kids, bro. Horrible kids. They're just fucking brats and angry. Oh my
not just
God.
the kids themselves, like, but they just, you know, some people don't pick things up as quickly or don't learn in the same way.
That's true. Yeah, my brother was a really slow learner.
Trying to teach Hayden something in comparison to trying to teach Rain something.
Yeah,
it's like, you know, they really are two completely different people.
For sure.
From my oldest daughter to my youngest, she's 4 and can fucking run the TV, a tablet, a phone, pretty much whatever. Like, it's fucking crazy.
Yeah, dude, these kids, man, they know everything.
I would say my younger one, Rain, she's 8 years old. She just got a cell phone, so she now thinks she's hot shit. But you know.
Man, my parents didn't let me even have one in high school until I was like a fucking senior or some shit.
No,
what, a phone?
Good. We got all those parental things on it and everything like
that. No, I know. It's just my parents they're always behind on shit.
Yeah.
Just never
you know, it's nowadays and she's
old.
Yeah. But anyways, she's pretty quick to pick up like all the tech stuff. And like Hayden, he's 14. I'm like, hey man, you got an Xbox Live Gold membership? Or he was like, oh, I need this thing. I need the pass. And I'm like, wait, a gold membership or the Game Pass? It's the same thing. No, dude, it's not. Like, and like he don't even understand that about his dang Xbox. I'm like, what are you doing, man? You're a boy, you should know these things. And like Rain's in there like, oh, I can fix it for you, Hayden. You just did. I'm like, dang, you little girl, get out of here with your little tech booty, you know, knowing everything. So, it's funny though, because whenever I try to teach them something physical, Hayden picks that stuff up like instantly. We'll be working on like some football drill or something, and I'll be like, step, turn, you know, this and that. And whatever we're doing, he's like, he picks it up. Where Rain, oh man.
Man. But that's what's awesome about kids too, is like they are their own personalities. They're like just little people. And they all have like that's what's fascinating, you know, about kids. They are all different, you know what I mean? They all have their own little quirks and stuff.
The physical part with her yet, because like she just, I don't know, she gets butthurt, and she knows that if she starts crying, she gonna get out of stuff. You know, I'm like, I don't like that. She just kind of shuts down. She kind of like, you know, I'll be like, oh, we're doing this, we're doing that, and if she ain't great at it, like instantly. She got all butthurt and be like, I don't like it. And I'm like, man, you liked it 2 minutes ago when you thought you were going to be great. You know, like, hey, nobody's perfect right away. You got to practice. You got to learn, you know, and like, she just ain't about it. So, I don't know. It's a
my 4-year-old cusses at her sister.
Oh, man. Ain't nobody cussing in this house. That's for dang sure.
Yeah.
She'll fucking call her a fucking bitch, and she'll actually she calls me a fucking dumbass and shit.
Oh hell no!
I gotta say, those two kids really love each other, man. Like
I think it's fucking. I mean, they love each other, but I got a foul mouth, and that's where she got it from.
Yeah.
Now, Rain will talk crap to Hayden like, oh my gosh, it was so messed up. The other day we're driving and we were on the highway, and of course it made her think of a joke. She's like, hey Hayden, were you born on the highway? And he's like, what? No. She's like, oh, well, I heard that's where most accidents happen.
Oh shit. What?
I was trying to like,
That's a
like,
pretty good one though.
That is a good one.
That's fucked up.
And even Hayden, he was like, why you roast me so hard? Like, it was like, dang.
That's
We did not
that's
expect
hilarious.
that on that little girl, man.
That's funny, man.
I instantly was like, what YouTube have you been watching?
Yeah,
Like,
exactly, dude. For
I
real.
was like, you're losing your tablet privileges.
My kids are definitely, my kids are my kids, just how they fucking are. Because my oldest is just fucking like me. Just fucking like me. And she's fucking horrible. And she's 12. But she acts like she's fucking 21. And then the 4-year-old, she's just something else. I don't even really care what she fucking does. Because it's all fucking hilarious.
Right.
I just know when she goes to fucking preschool this year, we're gonna be getting a lot of phone calls.
Most likely, dude. Most likely. No, man, I do gotta say I'm proud of these two kids, man. They're both Hayden's all A's and B's, Rain's in GT, which is like an advanced level for her grade, like the advanced classes. So I'm like, hey, both of them are doing real good in school. And I'll be complaining like Rain don't clean the tubs right because she never does. We're over there. I'm like, all right, girl, I'm gonna, I make her deals. I try to teach her how to earn money and stuff. So I'll like either give her like some money or be like, all right, where are we going to eat? Or, go and get her some hot Cheetos. That's usually, she's pretty easy to bribe sometimes. I'll be like, hey, help me clean these tubs and we'll get some hot Cheetos. And she's like, can I hold the snakes? And I'm like, yeah. She's like, all right.
Man, I'd pay my fucking 12-year-old daughter like shit to do around the fucking house, but she won't even fucking do it. So it's like, fuck it. Like,
that's Hayden. That's Hayden. He gets paid too much money to not do enough. Let me tell you.
My kid don't even get paid for nothing because she don't fucking do anything.
Nah, we still pay him because otherwise he gonna be complaining and always wanting stuff from us anyways. So you might as well just pay him and get it over with. That way I got the guilt trip to work against him. I'm like, well, I would have, but you didn't clean this. And you need to clean this, dude. So,
if she starts complaining, I'll just fucking tell her to go to her friends.
Well, it's not that he's like complaining. He'll be like, oh, can I get some new shoes? And I swear, if I hear him tell me about some new shoes one more time.
Yeah, my 12-year-old daughter wanted some fucking God, what are they? The Nike Flights or whatever?
Bro, you don't even know how many shoes this man has. And
what? Dude, I got like one pair of shoes.
Me too. I'm like, dude, Tamara just bought me a new pair of shoes, and it was like the first pair I've gotten.
There's all of our shoes. I only got one pair. The rest of those are my wife's and my 2 kids.
Okay, all of those is like a quarter of his collection. That dude.
You said he's 14 or? How old?
Yeah, he's 14, and you
Jeez,
know
man.
he loves Jordans and all that stuff. So
Yeah.
he's got a gang of pairs, right?
That's like what he asked for Christmas and stuff, basically,
Yeah,
or something.
you know. So he's got so much, and he does do like a lot of workout gear for me and stuff, and I pay.
Okay.
You know, that's
Is that your
if
oldest,
I ever
Shane?
get big enough to hire employees, whoever's out there, y'all will want to come and work for me because I pay well.
Nice. Hell
I
yeah.
don't like something for nothing, you know.
Mm.
Is that your oldest, Shane? Is 14?
Oh, okay. So that's actually these are my stepkids. My
Gotcha.
kids live in Wisconsin.
Oh, okay.
But my son's 17 and my daughter's 13 in Wisconsin.
Gotcha.
Yeah, my oldest boy's 16 and his brother's 15.
Yeah.
Man.
But Hayden, yeah, he's 14 and he's doing good, man. He's really doing good. I'm happy to see that stuff. So yeah.
It's fucking
Kinda
raining
happy that
here.
my kids. Hey, all right. So until that day, you feel all right. So like for me, the different dads, we all got different moments of when we're like, oh yeah, dude. Mine is when I see Hayden playing football and he's like implementing stuff we literally worked on earlier that week. And like it works. And I just see him just cheesing and like looking back, and I'm like, I know he's looking at me. You know, I'm like, yeah, dude.
That's awesome.
You know, and like it's just an awesome moment. And I don't know, that kind of makes up for all of everything else. You know, like they can do anything to me, and like when I get that moment from them, it's like, nah, it's all worth it. You know.
My
Oh, well, for
12-year-old
sure.
daughter just wants to fucking run. She don't even want to be home. She's always fucking running. And my two boys I haven't seen in 4 years.
Man, I'm sorry about that.
Yeah, it's not my fault.
Yeah.
That's the other mama, the other baby mama.
Yeah, no, I feel that, man. Yeah. That's why I'm hoping I can just meet a girl, fucking marry her. Cause man, dude, if I started having kids like when I was young, bro, like that'd be hard to deal with multiple women. You know what I mean?
You're telling me. You're fucking telling me, bud.
Dude, that's
I've
why I'm
dealt
so
with it for
glad.
fucking 16 years, 17 years.
Yeah,
Yeah.
dude. Yeah, man.
So, nah, I'm not gonna put that out there. Kids are crazy. Baby mamas stuff always crazy.
Yeah.
That sucks. That I don't know if you've seen this, John.
What up,
Sorry, Solo.
man? Yeah.
I still love you, though.
Luke, why did you do that?
Do what? I'm not in jail.
I'm just kidding. I know.
I
I
hate
feel
women.
all right.
I
So
hate women
in bad
beaters.
situations,
Yeah,
like
man.
whenever things get sad and bad and stuff, I am always the first jackass to crack a joke. And it's
I
just
was
because
I was
it
at
makes
a
me
bar one
uncomfortable.
time and fucking seen this guy fucking hit his girlfriend, dude, and I fucking lost it. I fucking
Yeah,
beat his
dude,
ass,
I'm not
dude.
cool with none of that shit. That shit makes me super uncomfortable. That's why
Yeah,
I'm
no,
like, crack the joke,
exactly.
keep it moving.
Yeah, it's definitely not right. You know, I know like my parents, they both said they were abused and stuff growing up as kids and blah blah blah. And it's like that affects people so much, you know what I mean? It like really adds an element to people's lives, you know, that's like sometimes it just affects you forever, you know what I mean?
I gotta say, my parents, I'm real happy with like how my parents broke it down to me growing up. like, because my mom and dad both had, their war stories of growing up of when their parents went too hard on them,
Yeah.
Because, I mean, back in those days, that happened a lot, There was like nothing anybody was going to do. Oh, your parents beat you? Good. That's what people were saying back then. So
Yeah.
it was like, I get where they're coming from, where it's like, oh, yeah, they got too crazy. But, like, at the same time, like, hey, man, my parents spanked me and stuff, and I think back to that, and I'm like, man, I probably deserved more than I got.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
Like,
For sure.
Yeah.
I had a few times where they were just so disappointed they couldn't even spank me no more. And like,
Hey, John,
What up?
you know Eldora, right? The town Eldora?
I have no idea.
It's
There's
where,
so many.
well,
I
it's
don't
up
think
north.
so.
It's where all the bad kids go. Like,
Oh,
juvenile delinquents and shit. But my parents threatened to send me there.
keep it moving. You got
dang.
this. Oh, dude, don't pull out your wiener. Oh, good. I was like, oh man, don't get so dark now. Oh man, it's not that kind of late night show, all right?
Oh,
I did late night snake bites and no one's getting bit by a snake. Where is morbid when you John, go mess with your snakes. Go piss them off.
Dude, I'm like, it's because I hold them so much. I'm like, man, I just want a different snake to hold. You know what I mean? Like, so it's like I want another. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
I'll go through my snakes. And I'm like, fuck, I've handled all of you guys like a lot through the past couple weeks or something, and then like sometimes I'm like, I'll handle one or two, and I'm like, dude, like if I had a cool new snake right here, I would be like,
All
not-
right, so I
you know
am
what I
not there. I am to the point of where like I feel bad that I don't handle my snakes enough. And
I
like,
try
here's the thing.
to. Some of them
What am I
get
gonna
less than
do?
others.
What am I gonna do? Go bring them out here and be like, oh yeah, guys, look at my snakes. I'm in the rat shed.
Gotcha.
Like, bro, them rats, them snakes, dude. I am getting it for sure in here.
That's funny.
Cause hey, dude. So today I was doing like all my meetings and shit, right? And, like, I was trying to get stuff on video, man. I was trying to do good stuff. Well, I apparently was pissing off Mrs. Buttersworth with the whole filming thing. And she's like trying to eat, and I'm like getting the camera close. That girl turned around and was like coming up at me, and she was like, it was a movement of like, yeah, if I would have gotten close enough, she would have struck me. I
Oh,
was
bro.
moving back as she was coming, and like she stopped herself from falling out of the tub. She grabbed a hold.
No way.
And,
What?
like, backed up back in there, and I was like, "Oh, shut that mother!" I was like, ugh. Sorry, because I usually
Yeah.
like what I'll do is once they wrap up, I close the drawer
right.
because I'm like, "Hey, man, eat in privacy. You don't need me over here breathing down your neck. I know you're gonna figure it out." It's like, especially like, have you ever been like doing something and someone's standing right behind you, just making you nervous as shit? Like you're usually good at it, but now that they're there, you're sucking.
Yep.
Like I felt like that was her. She was like trying to eat it from the back and everything, and then like she turned around and was like, "Stop looking at me!" And I was like, "Oh, sorry." You're
My
making me
brothers,
nervous. I was like, "My bad."
my brother's berms were pretty food motivated.
Yeah.
I mean,
well,
fuck.
for ball pythons to be though. That's the weird thing. Is it like, dude, my ball pythons will like on feeding day, them suckers come out like multiple times. I gotta kind of play snake wrangler and try to hold the rat up so that they like wait a second and then I get them with it, you know?
Right.
Man, I almost got today. I was pulling the tub and it was like, whoa, and I was like, whoa. It seen something coming out, you know, like it seen that
For
little
sure.
like, thumb, and it wanted my thumb. It was like, oh, food, yeah, warm.
Oh, man.
Let's take it.
Have you guys either of you guys gotten a feeding response bite where it tried to like wrap itself around you or anything?
No.
Nope.
I mean, I there was only one time where I like
tried to do it to me. They just.
But have you ever
haven't been
got-
quick enough.
Oh yeah. Well, no. So and I've been bit by snakes. I think everybody has. But like, I only had one time where she was like going for me. She bit, and I knew she wanted to stay on, but like pulled away like real quick. So she she didn't do anything. But no, like no. I was just wondering. I know I've hear a lot of people get them, and then they're like just stick on their arm and shit, and like I hear like pouring water on the mouth is like good. They'll just like
so
unhinge. her.
honestly, I don't even. It depends on the snake. If one of my big females bites
Oh
me,
fuck yeah.
dude, I'm stressing. Okay, and yeah, it's not anything that's gonna kill me, and I will be fine. But dude, like, don't underestimate a full-grown female ball python. That thing will tear you up.
Oh yeah,
You know?
for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, my brother had a male and female berm, and the female was like very testy. You'd even come up to the cage, and she was fucking. She knew she wanted you.
A
But
berm,
yeah,
bro, that is not the same as a ball python.
No,
That
but
thing is huge.
but along
But the
those
male-
lines,
Well, it don't
Yeah.
matter.
but
the
along
male
those lines,
he
like
was fucking docile. The male wouldn't
Oh,
even
yeah.
fucking do anything. He was just he was food motivated. When he knew food was in the room, when he knew food was in the room, that's when he was fucking.
Oh yeah.
He was on it, but otherwise,
But see,
fuck, I
that's-
could take out the male and
All right. So
No.
one of the issues you may run into while breeding or trying to keep or breed ball pythons, they don't like to eat. They are.
I never had a problem with mine not eating.
So normals usually don't have so much of a problem, but once you get into some of these special breeds, it
Right.
can get more difficult, especially if you have something with spider. They really sometimes they do eat, sometimes they don't. It all depends.
Right. Yeah, I fed when I had snakes. I fed every 2 weeks because the snakes were at my dad's, and when my parents divorced, I'd go down to my dad's every 2 weeks.
Yeah.
So that was feeding time.
Feeding also. So if you're doing hatchlings, it's every 5 days for hatchlings. Week to 10 days for like medium-sized snakes, and then for full-grown snakes, it's every 2 weeks. Or
Right.
you can try to feed smaller and feed weekly. Like I just feed all of my snakes weekly.
Gotcha.
But like my male is already like my smallest baby is like I don't know 200 grams, so it's not like he's like struggling, you know. If he was
Right.
if he was a skinny little guy, I'd be feeding him more often, but the fact that he's fine, I'm like, yeah, nah, he's growing good, he's all right. So that one's the only one that should be being fed more often. The females, I probably shouldn't be feeding them as often, but I don't usually give them as big of meals.
Gotcha.
And those females are also breeders. Like the big females, they're
Right.
the ones that are breeding. And right now, they're all being locked and building follicles, so they're all real hungry. That's why I've been getting some crazy food responses though. These women are testy. Let me tell you.
Right.
Oof. Oof. It's crazy.
Yeah. the male ball python that I had, it'd take a large rat. And then the female, she didn't like large. She'd just do medium.
Yeah.
But that was every 2 weeks. And then the berms would, of course, get rabbits. But
Hey, both of you guys go to your local PetSmart tomorrow. Sign up for if they have any animals that people are trying to, give away, or
Right.
Animals that won't eat frozen thawed, because PetSmart is not allowed to feed live.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Right.
So if they have a snake that won't eat frozen thawed,
Yeah.
they have to give the snake away. That's how I
Really?
got Captain Hook. My normal that's like, dude, man, if you've seen this normal's like
Oh.
belly and everything, you'd be like, oh dang. And he's got some cool pattern on him. He's got to be het for something, or it's a dinker. You never know. But I was actually going to get the
Oh.
DNA test on him.
Is it like a full panel or what?
Huh? Yeah.
Are we gonna get a full panel?
Yeah. I'm kind of waiting though, because I want there to be more panels. I want to
Dude,
wait
I
until like
know.
25 panels.
I bet you give it, let's say, probably even less than 2 years, but imagine them having like 20 different tests or something, or like 25. Like they could
They
do.
were saying I was talking to Bomb Projects earlier, dude. I actually won 3rd place today. I told you guys, never mind.
on effing live.
Yeah, dude. I won 3rd
Yeah.
place. And then
Oh,
Bomb was
yeah.
like in a real good mood, and he's like giving stuff away like crazy. And he hooked me up too, man. He really did. Like, I know he's gonna do something nice, because it was just all love over there. It was awesome. I love
Dude,
it.
for sure,
Yeah, I
bro.
caught some of it, but I was at work, so I couldn't watch all of it.
Yeah, dude.
Dude, this community is crazy, man. Like everyone, I feel like the love and the community is actually going in like an upward trajectory of like, it just gets better and better and better. Like people are improving and people are starting like to up their game with their shows, and like everyone's making all these connections and like supporting each other. Like it's crazy to see, bro. Because like, yeah, you could go in a show and someone's just like giving away snakes and you might win it or something, and it's like, I didn't do anything for this. But
I mean,
man, there's
what
so
it's
many like,
doing- what it's doing is exactly what it's supposed to be doing.
oh yeah, for sure. Yep, absolutely.
It's going to people that really want them, and it's also helping spread the word.
Dude, yeah, and it helps build your reputation and like your credibility and all this and that. It does so many different things, and it's marketing because people want to be on the next one to win. So they're gonna be like, all right, I'm gonna watch this guy. Whatever. Like, it gets people to love you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and honestly, dude, like, I feel bad because like Fred and AJ are always giving me mad shout outs lately, and I understand it's because I gave them like I sent them like 2 hoodies and 2 shirts, but it's because there's 2 of them, man. I was like, well, how am I gonna do one? And I wanted to send them hoodies, but they were like, if you send a shirt, it'll probably get more screen time. And I was like,
I see.
You're gonna use a hoodie, bro. And that's why I was like, nah, I'm gonna send you the hoodie, dude. Like,
yeah, bro. Like, it's cool, man. I need to get some merch so bad, man.
dude,
I need
did you
to.
guys see Ray's merch? Alluring Serpents, Ray.
Yes,
Yeah.
his fucking hoodie is badass.
Oh my
I want
God,
I
bro.
love that hoodie, dude. I need one in my life.
Dude,
know.
for real, bro. That's what I wish I could. I wish I could do higher end stuff when I get merch, because like, yeah, people want something badass like that, bro.
Dude, he said, $100, and like, I was like, okay, and he's like, well, I do it myself, and I'm like, what? What?
Yeah, that's kind of hard to believe, bro. That means he's got some like real artist, like good eye.
Absolutely.
Like
Yep.
he knows how to how to have that market appeal, like that like brand ability. You know what I mean? For sure.
And let me tell you, man,
Nobody's doing that either at all.
did you see the episode of Ray on Trap Talk?
You know, oh my
Shit, I
God.
think I missed it.
Dude, you guys both missed out on something really awesome.
I
man.
didn't. I
I can
watched
still watch
like
it though.
I watched like half of it, but I can't honestly, guys, I can't stand MJ.
All right, so I don't know. I probably came in late because I was watching John, and then ended up.
Oh shit, that's why. That makes sense. Yeah.
But like I remember at like an hour and a half in, dude, it was like, man, Ray was speaking some truth, and
He was.
literally,
You know
like,
what? Ray does speak the truth.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but it was
Yeah.
like hitting on so many levels, like it literally to the point, and I gotta hand it to MJ as well because to hear some, I mean, even though it was right, to hear some of the things that's like, like he disagreed so hard on, to just sit there and take it all in and like try to figure out how he can, fix it. He didn't realize like what he had done there and was like, all right, what can I do? Like there's got to be something I
Right.
can do here. And I think that was pretty stand up. I think that was pretty good.
Yeah, I don't know. There's something with MJ.
But yeah,
I don't like.
Ray was killing that interview. And there was one point in there where, like, all right, so he had dude silent. Like, Ray
did?
just sitting there reflecting on life, bro. Reflecting on life. Huh?
MJ?
Yeah.
MJ? Yeah. And he did. MJ was kind of stunned.
Yeah,
or shocked.
He was not expecting that. And the thing was because it was so true and so real that it was like there was nothing you were gonna say, like, like he was just like, oh,
Dude, and, dude, and he's gonna be on my show too, which is fucking awesome, bro.
Right.
But dude, like him and I have had conversations like in our DMs and stuff like that, and bro, he's so smart, man. Like the things he talks about and the advice that he gives is like, it's on a whole nother level, bro. He's a smart dude.
Yeah, me and Ray's talked one-on-one together, and fuck yeah, like crazy.
And he's like just a good dude, man. Also, like, yeah, real supportive. Fucking yeah, dude. He's probably an up and comer, to be honest. I mean, I think he's gonna get a lot more recognition coming up.
heck yeah, I agree. Sorry to do this shameless plug right now, but all right, so hoodies. I do have hoodies. I got all types of stuff on my merch shop. Head over to Heads and Tails Facebook. Check out the shop on Facebook. Click the link and you can visit my spread shop and see all of my merch. Or you can just purchase it straight from Facebook, I'm pretty sure as well.
You don't have one on Instagram?
I don't think I have it connected to my Instagram.
Because I don't have a Facebook.
I got a question for you, Shane. So when you're planning getting merchandise or making it or whatever, how do you plan for your customers? Like you're probably having to get them before you send them out, or are you sending them out like through one of those online things where it just makes it whenever you get an order, or like you making them yourself?
Nah. All right. So the real reality of it is everything that I have sent to somebody,
Yeah.
I ordered the same way they would order.
Right.
Okay. Okay.
I don't have this stuff. I don't have any of it.
Sure.
I bought this. I bought
Yeah.
that, like from the store.
Right.
They give me a percentage of the profits, which
For
if
sure.
you go with what they're saying, your shit's way overpriced. So you gotta like just drop crazy prices down and like make like $1 or $2 off of each one.
Yeah, no, I feel that.
But the good news is that they handle all of it, like literally all of it. You
What
just
is it
put
called
your
again?
sign in, and wouldn't you like to know?
Oh, I know there's a couple places. There's like, I mean, there's like Canva. There's fucking
Nah,
like some of these other places.
I use Spreadshop or my
Okay.
Spreadshop. I don't know if it's my Spreadshop or Spreadshop.
Because I went through what was it? There's another one too that I put up like a shirt campaign or something like before I was actually like the
I
ink
know
line with
there's
reptiles.
a bunch of different ones for sure. Because I know that Keys doesn't use the same one as I do. They use one, but it's a different one.
Yeah, some people.
And I'm wondering how Bomb got his hats done, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like, imagine having some hats. But dude, it's cool, man. I just need to like sit down and start getting that.
Okay, so for all people who specifically like YouTube, you can go to my last live stream and check the description. I have a link to my Spreadshop in there. I also have a link to his Spreadshop though too.
Oh,
So
sweet.
read the description that says,
Nice.
you know.
I'll have to do that.
But yeah, my last live stream with Hissy Fits Reptiles, I made sure to put like everybody's links in there and stuff, and a whole bunch of other stuff in there. So in the description of that one, you guys can all check that out. Go straight to my store, his store, wherever.
Hell yeah.
I should probably put it in the description of my channel so I can just be like, oh, look at my channel. You know, I guess I've been slacking more than I realized.
Yeah, I got a whole bunch of people's shirt. Well, not a whole bunch, but a couple.
Man.
Yeah.
That man, you know, it's so crazy to think about that. Like, there's a whole culture like within the reptile industry. It's like people have their brands, they have their stickers, they got their shirts, they got their YouTube, they got their Instagram, like, and it's all around them doing what they love. But there's like people sending stickers and making connections and sending t-shirts and buying merch. It's like you're more than just breeding a reptile. You're like you're networking and you're like making merchandise,
marketing.
Oh,
yeah, it's marketing. It's such a trip.
Thing, John, what's it gonna be like for like guys like me and you 10 years from now?
Yeah, exactly. I don't know.
You know what I'm saying?
It's probably like this is what I think. They'll probably have like they'll sell their ball python with an NFT attached and be like, if you have this snake, it's like it's connected to all this like information or art or whatever. I don't know. Shit will be weird, bro. Anything could happen. That's probably way off, but
there is already programs and stuff to be able to, you know, like scan in stuff for your ball pythons and all this other stuff. They already have a lot of that stuff. And some people give little cards or whatever. I personally, man, I shouldn't be giving everybody all my secrets, but it's not y'all, but I mean, other people are eventually going to watch this as well. So I'm going to make like a little birth certificate and like take a picture of the mom and the dad, you know, and like make that in there and then take a picture of the baby, you know, and like, like the date of birth and all that stuff, and then the date of hatch, and you know.
That's actually pretty. That's a pretty good idea.
I know. I'm sorry, guys. Like,
no, I won't steal it, man. You said it. You said it here. But yeah, it's cool to be able to think of shit like that, and like that could be what really separates you as a business. And if it was something that was popular, like maybe everybody would be doing birth certificates, and it would just create like it'd be like stickers, but you get a whole. It's like even more valuable than a sticker. Right, you know what I mean?
Right. You got a photo album of all your babies.
There it is. Yeah.
Like,
you'd have like this is my 100 fucking ball python book. Like it would be that'd be cool. It'd be like a whole nother collectible, dude. And you could trade it whenever you sold it to somebody, and You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like it.
You can maybe fill out like a different thing of like owners, so that it's been like, oh, this has been through 3 owners or 2 owners.
Yeah, dude. I know if you did that, it would make it official. It'd be like a car title, like where it like proves its history and like.
Right.
But,
Yep.
yeah, for sure.
Yep. So.
Well, yeah, dude.
Kind
So
of like
I'll tell you.
the snake facts.
Yeah.
Right, like steak facts, right? Like, and that's kind of the idea, was to be able to provide something that's.
Hey, that might not even be taken. If you like that name, you could probably buy it. I'm sure.
Oh, steak facts. Go get it, John. Go get
Nah.
it.
I'll fucking set up a website for it.
There you go. Hell yeah.
So funny.
I'm like, honestly, guys, I don't even care. I figure, like, if I can come up with a good idea and somebody use it and be able to grow what we're trying to grow, then that's mission accomplished. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
man, you gotta do it. So, dude, so I gotta ask you guys. So I wanna run some.
What's up,
What's
brother?
up, bro? What's up?
Yeah, I
So-
shared this live to Instagram, and
That's
a
good.
while back I just got a notification of Stan liking the picture.
Nice.
So I
I
gotta
was wondering
run
if
this
he
by
would
you
show
guys.
up.
Yeah.
I want to run this by you guys. So, okay, so you know my League of Breeders, right?
Yeah.
I think I figured out how to make it an actual league. So, I'm going to buy my website, and then on my website, I'm going to make it where, like, I'll have different categories. So, like, clown, puzzle, pied, albino or some shit, whatever, whatever people want. And then people like you guys could send in a short video up to like 1 minute or 2 minutes of that snake, and then I would maybe have like 50 people sending in their best clown, and then anybody could go on the website and vote for whichever vote for the clown category, vote for the pied category, and yeah, they'd be short videos with maybe a couple attached pictures per entry, and yeah, people could just vote for it, and then we would refresh those like every 3 months or 6 months maybe.
So do you watch Regis Severa, Python?
Yeah, his King of the Hill.
Yeah, that's
It's
very
like
similar. That's very similar.
sort of.
I see how you could put a spin on yours. Like, I see where you're
Well,
coming from. Where it's
see,
like a different spin.
it sucks because before he even was doing that, I had this idea. I had told a couple people, but on the down low, and then he started doing it. I'm like, fuck, man, because it is a competition style, yeah, like bracket type thing.
Yeah, and honestly,
So-
I do like it. I do like it too. I'm not
Yeah.
gonna lie. But I
Yeah.
mean, hey, man, everybody has their own thing, and you know what? Just because
Well-
someone else is doing it doesn't mean you can't also do it. Not everybody likes to hear the same pastor preach.
Yeah, for sure. And but then my ultimate goal will be to get it into shows, which nobody's doing a competition at the shows. You know what I mean?
I was just gonna say
Yeah,
that.
I want one of them when you get it. Let me know.
I was just gonna tell you guys about that. He posted it today on Instagram of a hat
No.
with
Oh,
his
nice.
design on it and shit, and it's fucking awesome.
Hell yeah.
Oh, so with the that third place I won, it was $25 to bomb and $25 to FNA. And the
Yeah.
bomb one, I was like, he was saying like, "Oh, this hat is $25 shipped," and I was like, "Oh, looks like I know what I'm spending my money on."
Oh, there you go, bro. Hell yeah, I would
And I
too.
was like, "Heck yeah, I want that hat because that hat looked fire too." So
That's hilarious.
like
That's
the one with
perfect though.
The
what?
black and white one with the splatter on it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
dude. That's
Yeah.
sick, bro.
Yeah.
And it's cool because then you'll see FNA wearing that all the time, and it's not obviously his brand, but it makes you want that hat. It makes you want to be part of bomb projects and like have that shit. Like that's what's cool. Like I love everybody's creativity, man.
One earlier this year, I was fucking sleeping and fucking got woke up by a text message from fucking Antoine. Fucking he messaged me out of the fucking blue, and he's like just saying how good a supporter I was and all this shit, and that I'm always comment on people's shit. He's like, I'm gonna fucking send you shit. I was like, what?
Nice.
Like, are you for real? But
That's
actually,
what's cool.
he hasn't. But he's a pretty busy fucking guy.
Right.
So I don't hold him against, I haven't got nothing from him, but I don't hold him against him either, He's just fucking busy. But I wouldn't hold that against nobody either, anybody, that was going to do that. Forgot,
Yeah, for sure.
All you guys are fucking busy doing shit,
Yeah, I mean, and that's the whole thing. Is like, dude, I never get upset about that.
Yeah.
I don't either.
Right.
Just because I don't have anything to give, like stickers or anything like that either.
Man.
But I got fucking 2 poster boards full of stickers, plus a fucking 2 envelopes.
Hey, if y'all order something off of my spread shop, complain to them about the time it takes for delivery.
Oh, for real?
That makes me mad, bro. It takes so dang long. Like, I ordered stuff like 2 weeks ago. My friend still ain't got it. But it's because they prompt you to do like the expedited shipping. And I'm like, I don't want to pay for that, but I like, after a few days extra of waiting, I'm like, I should have just paid for that.
Yeah, right.
Hell yeah, Stan.
That's funny.
Heck yeah.
Oh, dude. Shane, I was going to tell you this would be a good idea for your brand. And then I was thinking like, crap. Well, if you did it, it would work for you. But I would want to do it for like a collectible thing that other people could do, other brands. But what you should do is for your heads and tails, you should make a little quarter that's got the logo of your snake on the front. And then the tail on the back. You know what I mean? And like, dude, I would fucking buy that in a heartbeat, man. I would always have it on me, be like my lucky fucking quarter. You know what I mean?
So I was gonna take my logo. Hold on.
Yeah.
I was gonna take my logo and like basically like bend it around the quarter. So like the tail side is there, and then like the beginning of the logo. So if you look,
I see.
Like, so that logo actually goes up way further, and it's a whole snake. So like,
gotcha.
Like heads and tails in the back will be
for sure.
I'll probably end up doing just like heads on the front and then tails on the back.
Yeah. It would say heads and then tails on the back, bro.
Right,
dude.
Right.
I would.
That same snake.
I want it so bad.
Right.
So bad.
Sweet.
Because, dude, like, dude, I would buy it for sure. But then I was thinking, like, dude, like, it would be cool just for people to print their fucking logo or like all raised up or some shit on a coin or pressed in or whatever. And dude, it would be awesome. Like it'd be like stickers, but like people would start having like money of shit that like it would just be your brand. You know what I mean? Or what if you could make? Yeah.
I was thinking about doing those as like the coin is the gift card.
It's a gift card?
Yeah.
But yeah, you could do that.
My coin, you know.
That what? My bad. Sorry, you cut out.
But then you'd have to give me back my coin.
Oh. Oh, I see.
Are you reading the comments?
No, I have not seen the comments at all, man. It's in the snails, yeah.
They're talking about my super slow shipping.
Yeah.
Well, solo for Dan, I mean blue. And then fucking it. Then Robin for best case the host is slipping solo.
You sound like a robot.
Who, me?
Yep, you did, for sure.
If you're gonna roll on shit, you gotta fucking. I got a cigarette.
Bro, Tamara gonna wake up for work soon and be looking at me and like.
That's why. Guys, 20 minutes or whatever it was. My old
I
lady
don't
was
know
fucking.
Oh, it's all good. I don't care, man. I'll stay on. I
Well,
was
she fucking
just laughing
texted me.
about,
She's like, she fucking texted me asking me why I was still up.
well, that's
And
the
then it
whole
was
thing,
like,
man.
oh,
Tamara's
God,
gonna
here
be
we go.
like, you've been up all night, and I'm gonna be like, yep. And
So then I was like,
all she
fuck.
gonna say, don't be sleeping all day. So,
Actually, she told me not to fucking.
Uh-oh. Oh.
yep, didn't hear it. Didn't hear it.
I do what I want.
That's funny.
I don't listen to.
Like somebody is bleeping him out right now. They're censoring you, Luke. Everything you're saying, they're censoring you.
For sure. Oh my god.
Luke, you're still up because you're a grown ass man. I think that's what he was saying until they censored him. I don't know who censored him. It wasn't me. But, or maybe everyone else can hear him and we can't. Oh snap! I didn't think about that.
I don't know. He's all like sound like a fucking broken machine.
Yeah. All right, dude. I'm sorry.
Let me,
I got it to you. That like noise.
Yeah,
was
now it's
messing
gone.
with me, bro.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh dang! I was gonna put him back.
they just leave completely?
Yeah. He'll probably be in the chat.
Yeah.
I was
Oh,
trying to do
man.
it for a second and then try to bring him back so that because last
Yeah.
time we like did it, he came back and it was fine for a while.
Yeah. I think it could be like just his reception at the house or something,
Oh,
maybe.
okay, yeah, she couldn't hear him either. Okay. I was like, man. Because sometimes whenever we're on here, we can't hear each other. And then, like, later on, we'll rewatch the video, and I'm like, ooh, I heard every
Yeah.
word. You know, like,
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, man.
Oh, now you're crashing out, too? You got tired all of a sudden?
He wants the link, I guess.
Oh, I got you. I got you. Yeah. Anybody want to come on? John's like, bro, I've been sticking it out. I'm getting tired.
A little bit, but no, I don't know. I'm all thinking about different sorts of cool stuff that we could all have and shit. But dude, I think the coins would be freaking awesome. But I just don't know how we'd print it. I'm sure there's something cheap you could do, but
Yeah, dude. I mean, you can get like all types of little buffalo coins and stuff. Man.
Yeah, like at Six Flags, you could get the freaking pressed pennies and shit with the different things on there. You could like, I don't know, those are kind of weird though.
Nice, Dan. He said, I love waking up to snake talk. Heck yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, dude. So, man, I want like everything Bomb Projects has. And what was
Dude, yeah,
that
right.
one? I forgot what that one was. Was it like LS something? He's coming. He might know.
I'm trying to remember.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Good. Oh, that sounds great.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that sounds. I kind of got used to it for a while,
Yeah.
man.
Yeah, they are, except for like Lady Tisses.
Yeah, Lady
Yeah.
does them early.
Her and then
I
Samson
end up missing a
Snigatorium.
lot of hers though because they're early.
Dude, it's so early, bro. I do. I feel so bad. I'm gonna have to go and watch a bunch of them like coming up.
See,
But
to-
she heard the
like,
podcast
oh,
she's got with
awesome,
Dre.
I'm waking up to it, and we're like, dude, we're still up.
Yeah, I'm like, I'm going to bed. You're like, because then you're like waiting up for another 30 minutes or an hour or some shit. If you wait, if you stay up, sometimes they can go for like 2 hours and like, shit.
Ooh, I do have to actually be kind of careful on how many hours I use because I still got to do the show, and I think 10 out of hours.
That's so weird, man. That's
Yeah.
crazy.
I think Ken's out of hours. So Tuesday we have Chris from BNS Reptilia.
Oh hell yeah, bro.
Yeah, dude, I'm excited about that. Chris is gonna be a real good guest.
Dude, he's like a lot of people that I thought were like really good, they go to him for advice. You know what I mean? Like there's a lot of people that like he must know his stuff, man.
Dude, he absolutely does. If you guys ever get a chance, like you're just bored or whatever, or well, if you're not bored, still go check out the Lady. Right. I was like, wait, never mind. Go check out Lady Tiss's episode of like when she interviewed him. It was so good. Like that was when I was first like getting into like realizing like who these people were, Lady Tiss and all this stuff. I was like getting to know everybody. And like, man, it was super solid. It was super solid.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. That from that moment on.
Yeah.
And then I think I seen him on like a couple of different shows around that time too. So it was
Probably.
like I'd seen him around like a few times and like kind of got to know him, and dude's a super good guy and super smart. Like
That's what like I know him from a distance. Like we've known each other for a long time. Because I started watching Proper Royal, so Adam's show. I was like I was on his very first live ever. Like I had been watching his videos and everything, and dude, so a lot of the people I know come from Adam's show, like Jeremy Warfel, Kai. You got he's like Ray. He's had Ray on the show. Leviathan Snakes. Like all of these people that he's had on, like I've known, like I've like developed relationships with because like they were on the on a guest on his show, and like then the guests like start coming back to watch the show, and it's like just big old community, you know what I mean, of like really really smart people, because Adam gets like super smart people, like I don't know, so yeah.
There's so many awesome people that I want to interview that it's like once a week isn't enough, bro.
That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm feeling too, you know? It's like I could work harder. Like I work hard for my shows, but like I could work a little harder, do another show, and like I would probably still not feel like enough even after you do that for a while. You know what I mean? It's like there's so much to do. And I think that's what everybody wants to find out is like we just want to know everybody, see what's in people's racks, like see what people are dealing with, like, and it changes every couple months, you know, people have clutches, people buy new stuff, and like always something to talk about.
Absolutely. Dude, I don't know. I've been thinking about what like my next move in this is. Like really what my next move is. You know, I know all the merchandise and all that stuff, all of that stuff is all a part of it, right? And that's
Yeah.
Right.
structuring and word of mouth and making videos and getting monetized is something.
Yeah.
But really, like, what's my next stretch here? I think I gotta get. I'm wondering like what rack, what size rack, stuff like that, and I'm thinking I'm probably gonna end up going with basically the exact same setup I have now, just another version of it. So like another 18 tub of
Gotcha.
the 70 series. But then I'm going to buy two racks the same height as those 70 series is, and like the same diameter or the same width and everything of them. Worth of like 50 series tubs, where it's like the sub-adult tubs. So,
Right.
because I can fit a lot more in there then. And then I'll probably end up getting one more hatchling rack. I have two hatchling racks now, but once I start producing, those things fill up quick. So
Yeah,
Right.
that's yeah.
I'm going to need at least one more hatchling rack, if not two. But hopefully with those 50 tubs and the other adult tubs, like I'll have a while until I need some more hatchling tubs. So if I just get one, I should be good. I already have two, so you know, I get one more, stack it up pretty tall. That's cool.
Hell yeah.
Yep.
What do
And
you got
then
for an
at that
incubator?
point- oh yeah, I'll need a bigger one because right now I got like a old like wine fridge with like a glass
Okay.
door and stuff.
Yep.
So I got one of those. And that's
Hell yeah.
I'm not done actually. I'm not even done building the thing. I got to use this. But,
Gotcha. Gotcha.
Hey, when you're doing are you talking about the incubator, you're putting that tape in? You're still building it or so I have a wine cooler too that I'm trying to convert. I'm not breeding until I actually have it converted. Like I'm just, I'm waiting. I still have some stuff to grow up. But it's like a 50 bottle wine cooler or something.
Yeah.
And so I want to convert that because that'll last me for a little bit until I start. Yeah. Until I actually need a bigger one. But what's your conversion process? Like, what are you doing then? Like I've watched so many videos. There's a lot of different things I could do.
It's real simple. In all honesty, I can break it down to you as simply as it gets.
All right, let's do it.
You need a fan, you need heat tape, and
Yeah.
you need little shelves.
Yeah.
All right.
So I was thinking about
Those
getting
three
the.
things. Hold on, I'm not done. Hold on.
All right. All right.
All right. You also need those wires that hold all of that stuff to go somewhere.
Yeah.
Right? Because you also need thermostat probes on the heat tape so that you're keeping your temperatures right and all that good stuff. You put your thermostat on top, right? But you got to drill a hole through it somewhere.
Yeah, through like the back usually.
Now, number one, if you're going to just start cutting the hoses, make sure you're outside. I mean, that's horrible to say. Don't do that. Don't cut the hoses.
But you're tearing out all the guts, right? The compressor.
think so,
That's what I
yeah.
was gonna say was like, so you can go one of two routes. One, just drill a hole in the side of the thing and put your wires out and put some glue in there. Hot glue that sucker or something. Cool. Put your thermostat on the top. You're good. All your wires are ran. You plug it in. That's it. And literally to hold the tape on. Actually, I'll go grab
that it looks like foil, but it's like
Yeah, it's
that
metal tape.
that metal tape. Yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
Yeah,
okay,
like
you
the
know what
vent
it is.
tape
yeah.
Yep.
or the duct
Exactly.
tape.
Yep. Yeah, it's duct tape, but not duct tape. Like
Right,
as
but
most
yeah,
people know.
yeah.
Yeah.
Do you put
Right.
yours on the? Do you put your heat tape on the shelves or on the sides or back? Where do you like to
I'm
put it?
doing the sides. I'm
Oh,
doing the
okay,
sides.
gotcha.
I don't know if it's gonna be the right way or the wrong way. That's just the way I'm doing it.
Yeah,
You
it's
know.
just like I'm nervous because like the one I've got is really nice. Like the dude let it go for like a deal. I got it for like $100, but it's like really nice. You know, what I mean, he just let it go because he wasn't using it.
Yeah.
But it's like, man, dude, like if I drill a hole and all this shit, like there's no turning back. You know what I mean? But it's like it'll do its thing. You know, if I can convert it,
Well,
which
that's
I
the
need
thing. You
to,
can,
because
all right, you can try to run your wires on the outside and
nah,
just
I
do
don't.
it ghetto as shit and just take the shit out of it. You know,
No, I
like
just
you
don't want
got
to
the
fuck it
wires
up.
running through the gaps and you just take the shit out of it.
Fuck
I mean,
no.
dude, you can do this. You don't have to ruin it. Like you
No,
can
I
do it
think
and
I
make
need
it
to
work
because I want to
fine.
start put. I think I need to. I think I just need to like, yeah, tear out the compressor and all this stuff because it'll last me
Oh
for a
no,
couple
no,
years.
no!
I
I'm
think.
not even saying to have to do that shit. Nah,
Yeah,
I'm doing that because I don't want to carry that heavy bastard around anymore. So
exactly. This thing's
you
this
know,
thing's a little heavy for sure.
I was like, nah, I'm getting all the guts out of this thing. I ain't using none of
Uh-huh.
it. Poof, poof, poof,
Yep.
poof, you know. But
Have you seen the incubators that Mike Wilbanks just brought in?
Dude,
no.
those are. You have it? Are you serious? Oh my
Go to
god, bro. They are
Mike
nice.
Wilbanks has his own fucking
Heck yeah.
line of incubators now.
Dude, he's got a giant ass one too, man. That's like
Huge
Yep,
way
ass cake. Yeah,
taller than
huge
him.
ass cake.
like the
Yeah.
fucking size of a regular refrigerator.
Yeah, dude.
Heck yeah. That's cool.
Yeah. And yeah, they look so
Yeah,
nice, man.
I'm building this and I already know it's not even going to last me that long. Like, because once I
Yeah.
actually get to a point of like smoothly breeding,
Yeah.
I'm going to have at least, 2 or 3 clutches going all the time. And it's like,
Yep.
what happens whenever you get 5 or 6 at the same time? And then I have
Yeah.
nothing I can do about it. So I already know that like once I start getting like consistent at all, I need way more.
How many can you fit in yours, do you think? Just 3 is what
4,
you're saying? Yeah.
4.
Because I'm thinking I could get. Well, how many
Here's the
bottles
thing.
does that thing hold?
That's it. You don't want to think about that because what you want to think about is your actual like dimensions and stuff. Because in the bottom,
Yeah.
you got to put like water bottles in the
Yeah,
bottom
for sure. Yep.
to like maintain heat better. I've heard
Yeah.
that works well.
Yeah,
was
I know
thinking about
everyone that
just
does it.
putting cans of Red Bull in there.
That's weird.
Yeah.
I have seen the water bottles though.
You might get sponsored by Red Bull. Dude, that's my goal, honestly, no joke. Is I want to get sponsored.
You
I
knew
want to
what
get
I was
sponsored.
going with, John. You do.
Well, dude, no, I think about that every day. I'm like, if I could get sponsored by anybody, like no reptile keepers are sponsored by Red Bull, but there's gonna be one at some point. It could be Justin or so I was like, dude, I bet you somebody's gonna get Red Bull's attention just for snake breeding at some point. You know what I mean? It could be like
I don't know. I think that the only way Red Bull gets involved is if my snake races actually happen.
yeah, there you go. They could be the snake races, and they'll sponsor you. Like this snake race is sponsored by Red Bull.
Yeah,
Gives you wings.
and it's like I'm breeding the next generation of racers. You see like Red Bull in the bottom of the incubator. You're like, oh yeah,
oh yeah, straight up. This snake is named Kyle.
Nah, dude, honestly, I'd be like, this one is Michael Phelps. This one is Sean White. This one is Travis Pastrana. You
That's
know?
so funny, dude. That's
Oh
pretty
man,
funny.
now I definitely got the Ken Block one though.
Uh,
After finding
That's
out
so
Ken
funny.
Block died today, or this. Well, I found out today. That was a real blow. I didn't know that.
Thing, yeah.
I just no wonder why they were like blowing up all of his stuff on there. I was like, oh, Ken Block, sweet,
Man.
yeah,
Yeah.
dang. That's
Man,
sad.
I would just laugh my balls off watching the snake race, bro. I would like it would be so
That's what
funny,
I
but it'd
was
be so
thinking too,
entertaining.
bro. Because everybody's like, oh, well, it's not going to be very fast, and I'm like, I know. That's the
That's
point.
kind of funny because you're seeing them like just
Right. It's
fucking
just
doing
like,
weird shit, and they're
I
all
can
just side
get-
by side and like.
if I can get like 4 lanes next to each other, like you just see like, oh, Left Eye Larry just keeps riding the rail, you know?
That's
Like,
so funny, bro.
you got another one just taking a dump, like other one's cruising, you know, like
For sure, bro.
dude, I just
It-
wanted to do it because I think it'd be hilarious, you know?
It
And,
would
like,
be, it would be so
entertaining.
funny, dude. Like that, like if you even made any social media about that, it'd just be all over. Like if you made just fucking TikTok of them all fucking trying to race for like 10 seconds, like
Yeah,
people would laugh their balls off, bro.
I feel
And
like
like
that's
being there,
what's gonna make
being
it
there
go
would,
viral, bro. I
it
think
could,
that's
bro.
gonna be the viral thing.
Dude, what you
And
should
if
do
y'all
is,
steal it, hey, if y'all steal it and make your own shit, I don't know anybody in the world. Y'all steal it, make your own shit. That's cool. I don't want none of the damn money.
I can't
Just
do a
do
snake
it
race.
positive for the hobby.
Yeah.
Like, make sure that like, hey, I'm cool with it being a gambling sport too, but don't be rigging it.
Yeah,
Right.
right.
Let's keep it clean.
It would be so fun to gamble on that. I'm not gonna lie.
Right?
That'd
Like,
be-
I don't want to see anybody like abusing their snakes, like trying to piss them off to make them go faster. I don't want to see anybody like,
Yeah.
I don't want to see them injecting nothing. Nah. Just keep it good. But yeah, that would be hilarious.
Dude, what you could do is you could like make up your own little track at your home, maybe, and like if you found it so they could just like,
don't have the wood.
huh?
I know, I just don't have the wood. Otherwise, man,
Yeah.
that should be built already.
It'd be so fun, dude.
I used all my wood. All the wood I had left was for the damn boa enclosure.
Dude, man, dude,
Well,
you could
I
do
kinda
like
got
you could
some-
do
I
like
got, some spare parts, but it's not enough to do anything. It's not.
dude, you
enough.
could do like a bearded dragon race too or some shit. Like that would be pretty
Well,
funny
that's
too.
the whole idea, right? Is that eventually the reptile show is also a reptile race. To where like
Yeah, dude.
people are bringing their crazy animals, and yeah, like if we can get like
Or,
those
dude-
staging lanes and stuff, we
Yeah,
can end
bro.
up making it so that we can race all types of animals as long as we can
Bro.
do it efficiently.
So I mean, I told you I want to do like a best in show type thing at the shows too, dude. You could do that.
Yeah.
Then you could have your races. Then
I
like
know.
the fucking, it would just be
I
a whole
know.
event for everybody. Where
That's
and they
the
got the
whole
auction,
thing.
and they got the
Right.
auction
You
too.
got the auction, like that's what I'm saying is we can make this not me personally, but everybody as a collective
Yeah,
can actually, bring even more eyes to the hobby by looking at it in a new way like that. Like having that beauty pageant, having the auction already, and then having like races or something goofy, just something
Yeah.
entertaining.
yeah,
And it doesn't have to be everybody at the reptile place is racing or whatever, maybe it's just a novelty thing where,
yeah.
it never actually turns out into anything. But
Right.
I still think it's somewhat of an attraction, even if it's
For sure.
just like a joking around thing. If it ever became serious and people were racing like literally blue racers down a freaking track, this was my idea. That's all I'm saying. That's all
Yeah.
I'm saying. That's all I want.
Dude, there would be like turtle and tortoise races and shit. I'm sure.
Yeah, dude,
Like,
but you know how fast blue racers are? What if they like literally made it so that they ended up staying in like these tubes or whatever that were like the size of an actual like high school track?
yeah,
Right.
And like these things were just gone. Boom, 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 boom.
for sure.
Like, dude.
The only, well, I'm sure somebody would win, but
Blue racers.
yeah, you would just hope they're. I guess the thing about working with animals is like, man, it could go any sort of direction. You know what I mean? As far as like, like maybe the snakes will just just fucking chill. Like, hopefully they'll know what to do. You know what I mean?
Well,
Like, do you think that would be an issue, or do you think there would absolutely be like? You think it would work every time? Like, if you started racing. Well, you said, yeah, ball pythons is like the first thing, but
right. Like if it were like, okay, so blue racers, yeah, I'm sure they will run. Like you like have something that vibrates their booty and they are gone.
yeah,
You know, like not like
yeah,
actually
it'd be so
attached
fun,
to
dude.
them. I'm just saying like
Yep.
on the pad when they're sitting there at their starting gate or whatever, that gate drops and it's like and that thing's like
Dude, it'd be so fun, dude.
Yeah, they can. It depends on what it looks like. I would have to see. I'm not as well versed on leopard as like a lot of like confusion static acid stuff, but I know that like the leopard sometimes does have the checkering on like the sides, and sometimes I don't know if it's with the leopard as well, but there's a black stripe down the center. But I think that might just be with like the acid static confusion stuff. It might not be specifically to leopard. But I mean checkering and railroad track on the belly, that that could mean so many things. I'd have to see the snake to be able to tell for sure.
Right.
Usually the railroad tracks means that it's het for pied. It's almost always something het if it's not showing up visually. You know, well, it always is something het if it's not showing up visually, I guess, right?
But could maybe
Yeah,
yellow
put up
belly?
with it.
Maybe like yellow belly in there.
Does it? All right. So leopard. Whenever I'm looking at leopard, seeing as it's a codom, you could usually see leopard vanilla het rainbow. Shit. First off, let me tell you something. I want some of those.
Dang, yeah, right.
Let me know what you create. I definitely want that rainbow. Second off, I don't know what a leopard vanilla would look like. I would assume like a leopard fire.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah,
Probably.
it'd be a lighter
Yeah.
color, I bet.
I mean, yeah, it's gonna have some fickle patterns or some stretchy looking weird patterns. But then, I mean, vanilla is always gonna mess with that stuff too.
So I'm assuming rainbow is a recessive.
Yes. Okay. So rainbow is a
albino
it's
line.
like a new recessive, but it's basically like banana without the spots, and it's
Really?
not a it's a recessive. So for one, that means like a banana that will maintain value better, and it doesn't have the downside of wilting like a rotten banana.
Gotcha. Because I know Jeremy Boggs.
Wilt, by the way, guys, they don't physically wilt. They get spots all over them.
Yeah,
some
right.
get more spots, some get less spots. After a while, you start to like the spots. I don't know. It's weird.
I thought I don't know. I like banana, but I don't like the spots. It's weird. But then I've talked to people or heard people say they like the spots. It's weird.
What happened to
Did
you,
he-
John?
I don't know. I'm down here now.
What the fuck?
Oh well.
Oh, man.
But I thought rainbow was a form of albinism or something, isn't it?
Is it? Because it looks like a banana to me. I don't know. Maybe
Like
it is.
it looked like
Rainbow is
Jeremy
T
Bond
positive. I don't
messes
know
with
what
it a
T
lot.
positive means. It just makes me think of the Terminator.
but no, rainbow is yeah, we're gonna be seeing a lot of that stuff. I want it so bad. I do.
What the
Yeah,
heck
it
is
looks
T
nice.
positive, guys. Anybody know what a T
It
positive
is an albino. It's like a T, yeah, like there's like T positive and T negative albinos. Like, yeah, it's a albinism.
Oh, okay. So T positive means albino.
It's it's like a, from my understanding, it's like a form of albino, or that's probably not a technical term.
Dan, is he pulling my leg right now?
It's like yeah, like I don't know how to explain it, man.
I don't know
It's
if I
alright.
trust you right now, John. You're pretty tired. It's pretty late. We've been chiefing all night. I don't
Well,
know if I
no,
trust
so
you.
so I know like there's so whenever I was working for the reptile shop, there was a T positive albino Asian water monitor, and she was like, yeah, like an albino water monitor, but it was T positive. And then
Word.
yeah, I think there was like a T negative one too. It's just how, I don't know why they call it that.
Yeah, that shit confuses me. Like the T positive, T negative.
I think it's just the way that the gene is I don't know, reactive. Like, I'm pretty sure it's a inherited trait. Well, it is. How do I explain it? Because it's a very interesting way to explain. I think it's just like having to do with the melanin. Like, it's just the way
Right.
it reacts or something. I don't know. Something we can't probably see very well. Maybe we can. I don't know.
I think there is a lot of room for the all different types of those albinos out there, where there's like lavender albino and stuff, and then they got that burgundy albino, I guess, and apparently rainbow is part of something albino as well. So I mean, but I think
Yeah.
there is going to be a moment soon where an albino snake is going to be the shit, and people are going to be putting that into whatever other stuff they're working on.
Like a certain line of albino is gonna just break through
No,
and stuff. Is there some,
no.
or no?
Like,
Or
for
where
example,
everything albino will be like that.
right, like for example, you know, Pompeii, Kraken, stuff like that. All of those genes in there, super valuable now.
Yeah.
You know, like everything there is like, oh, it's hard to get that stuff now.
Yeah.
So I think that I think it'll have its day. It's had its day already, and I think it'll have its day again.
I think so. I love albino, man. Like,
Me too.
I
Me too.
I-
I think it does
it's-
really cool stuff, and I think that there's some untapped stuff in it. And,
yeah, for
and,
sure.
You know, it's just that people have been leaning away from it, seeing as there's so many different things out there. And it's like, yeah, but at the same time, all those things, like there's at least a few of those that can be made that much better by flipping the colors.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah, I don't know. I think
No, I agree. Well, it's like this. It's like there's people that really love albino. There's people that really love xanthic, but it's just the fact that you're like taking all the color away in
Yeah.
a sense, like on those. You're manipulating the lights and darks so much. You know what I mean?
So for anybody that doesn't know, if you
Mhm.
want to see just a very simple, beautiful snake, a black pastel albino.
Bro, the best is the best.
Oh man, those two together just look so good, and you don't even need a whole bunch of other stuff.
Yep.
My
And then
albino is spot nose.
yeah, I love black pastel. Black pastel albino is probably one of the best uses of black pastel. I mean, you could use it in color, but like the fact that it affects albinos, like you can see the difference
So
for
much.
sure. It's like so
Yeah,
much brighter. It's like so much brighter, and
the guy that I had bought mine from was like, "You sure you don't want the black pastel?" I would go with the black pastel, and I was like, "Nah, man, I need spot nose because
yeah, I
have a
feel that.
plan."
Yeah.
So he was like, "All right," and honestly, to this day, I'm still like, "Man, I could have made a plan with black pastel albino too." I was like,
I love it, man. But then it's like what you're saying. It's like you could probably, upon that base of black pastel albino, you could probably add other things that people have not even thought of. You know what I mean? That would just make it even better than that.
Eric, I will.
And well, that's why I'm into lavender, is because I feel like there's so much more to do with it. Like I just love that contrast of albino.
I mean, I get it. I like it.
But rainbow, for the people that can dish out that money, are
I'm
gonna
happy.
be
I'm
ahead.
happy that I have regular albino and Ken has the lavender albino.
Oh, okay, sure.
I'm sure Eric hasn't been sleeping either. Did you read the comment?
Yeah.
He said, "What the hell? Go to bed."
Yeah. Which isn't the worst idea.
What's up, Eric? Yeah,
that man never fucking sleeps. I swear.
Yeah, I've always wanted an albino, and I don't even have like a regular one, but I'm glad I have like the ones I do, the lavenders, and I've got a call albino, boa, and I don't know, man. I just love albino and like everything. At least just having one, you know what I mean?
So all right. So I have a question. You know how like there is all these genes that can make stuff look really clean, right?
Right.
How do I put it? But like, how do we kind of do the opposite of that with albino? You know, like instead of doing like, all right, so you know how Desert Ghost like cleans everything up and like brightens it up, you know?
Right.
Like what like darkens something down and like kind of dirties it up, you know? And does that look good in albino? Because maybe it'll give you more contrast.
Maybe.
You know, maybe we're building these snakes backward in comparison to albino.
That actually is a good point. You could definitely build something backwards, and you could still make something cool. But if you reversed it, like you could do just as like go the opposite direction. Rather than clean, you can make it dirty. Rather than bright, you make it go dark or this or that. Like you can.
And with albino, like because with regular colors, we're always trying to basically make them brighter for the most part. I mean, there are some people that want to go dark, and there are some snakes that are awesome dark. I think a good mixture between them, because you want a bunch of colors to pop and you want the darks to be really dark, right?
For sure. Yeah.
So in order to get that same effect, maybe we would want the opposite genes instead of using all of those genes that give us the bright patterns and stuff. We might want to go with things that don't help that. It's like the exact opposite, you know?
Yeah, I feel that.
The tough
I wonder
part
what blackhead would
those
do.
genes are.
So blackhead and albino, it makes it like really bright. That's what it does. Like the dark genes make the albino pop. Like they make it's so interesting. Like blackhead lavender or blackhead albino or black pastel albino of any, like just makes that pattern and like sort of like just so bright. Like I can't explain it, but it's still white, and you're like, how is it white? But like it pops. It's
crazy.
You
see like blackhead leopards, and they're fucking dark. They're fucking dark. Dude. You know, and it's just so crazy.
Yeah, and then when you reverse that, it's just like
I wonder
it's
what
like
would make albino dirty. Like what gene?
I don't know, like maybe so this is what dude, so when Jeremy Warfel had
And okay,
had
so yeah,
Austin on,
Maybe you got to
albino
think
is
off
one
the
of the ones
wall.
that started the hobby.
for
So I
sure.
mean, I feel like there's so many people that are just like, oh well, we've tried everything and this and that, and
Yeah.
I'm like, well, maybe it's been a while since you actually tried everything.
Yeah.
You know, maybe we can look at it a little differently, and maybe it can, you know, I don't know, change something. Probably not. Maybe everybody else knows better than me. Which
Like
I would
there
assume
has to be a gene out there that would dirty it up, like hidden gene Woma or
Well, so
granite.
I was thinking like
a
I was
lavender
thinking
monsoon. I want to see monsoon and albino. I know somebody's working on it. I guarantee you, bro.
yeah, I mean that's always going to be amazing. See, that's the thing is if you do make an amazing pattern on something, it's going to be amazing in the albino form as well. So that's something. This is
Yeah.
more of so instead of the pattern changers, we're looking at color changers.
Yeah, something that just
Right.
disrupts that. Yeah, it's yeah.
And it's
Yeah.
so hard because you got fucking 100 different genes.
So it has to
I
be
mean-
something that probably
All right, so here's the thing though. I'm not really pushing the albino project too hard on my side. You know, I have one albino female. I don't even have a male to match. It's
Yeah.
just like, well, she's a spot nose albino, you know. It's never something
Yeah, but
to
you can
throw
start
away 'cause
making
it's always a
hats.
recessive with a codon. But yeah, exactly. I can put her to anything and make some heads. So I mean, albino clowns. I can go Exanthic, but I'm not going to because Ken actually has lab albino Exanthics. So
dude,
we're
fuck
gonna
yeah.
we're gonna put his stuff into our Exanthic project, and I'm gonna
Yeah.
go with my albino into the clown project, and then after a while we'll end up switching, and you know,
I think
we'll end up.
and Xanthic is fucking awesome.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
Billy got me into that VPI.
I have been wondering for a while, and actually, we were talking to Bomb. I want to say earlier today, but it was actually yesterday.
Yeah.
So he was talking. We were all talking about like Exanthic and stuff, and he was saying that might be how the original Stormtrooper was created, was by having VPI and TSK both together.
You know who made the first one?
Exanthic. So it's Exanthic stacked on another visual Exanthic.
So I've wondered about that, dude.
Yeah.
JD
Constrictors was the first one to make those.
Yeah. Well, see, I've wondered that because I remember.
We've been struggling on how to do it since.
Yeah, I know. That's what's crazy, dude.
And the whole thing is nobody really knows, and it might be just double up on the Exanthic.
Yeah, that could be. I have seen double head, like, so I saw, and I don't know if it's 100% the same, but I saw like VPI Exanthic or Het VP. Yeah, I think it's like Het VPI Exanthic and then Het Black Exanthic. I think those are two different ones. So like,
yeah.
But like, can you make a double visual with those, or are you just passing? Like, that's what confused me when I saw that.
Wait,
I'm like, what the fuck?
What were you
It was
saying?
like a double Het VPI Exanthic, and then it had Black Exanthic, I guess, which is a line of
Sweet.
Exanthic, maybe.
Yeah, yeah.
It was like a double head of those. I'm like, well, would you be able to make a double visual?
You
or
should
would-
be able to, but here's the problem. What if you only get one copy, or what if you get both copies and you can't tell the difference?
Well, that you probably wouldn't be able to tell the difference. But maybe that's what you're saying is like maybe he did have like multiple lines, or maybe there's just like some sort of Het influence or recessive influence. Like, I don't know, man. Because yeah, it's weird that he can't even figure it out. Yet he breeds that stuff every day. Like that's all he does.
Yeah. Well, fellas.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's about
I was like, it's like 5 a.m. here. It's like, dang, I
6
probably.
o'clock here.
I was
Yeah.
gonna say it's 5:58 for me right now. So
Me too.
Jeez, man.
yeah.
Hell yeah.
But heck yeah, guys. I appreciate you guys.
Another
We're
week
gonna
night.
do this more
You can
often.
always go back and rewatch it if you want.
Have fun. Yeah. Actually, we had some really good conversations in there about ball pythons and stuff. Like the ball python stuff was actually pretty on point for sure.
Yeah, we also had some really lame conversations because
Probably. It's been 5 or
Todd, what
4.
up? Oh dang, everybody's getting on right now.
Oh, Todd.
They're all waking up now.
I know, right?
It's Todd and like Eric and Todd. Oh well.
Team no sleep.
Oh,
Yeah.
dang it.
It's
Sorry,
like,
guys.
dude. Yeah, no, that's all good, man. Hell yeah. I know it's like